Good morning everyone and welcome back to another live stream, and today we're just going to take two nice quick flights from Bergen to London and back to Bergen. So as you may see, we're currently sitting in the aircraft. We do not really have a model terminal on the stand we are here at the moment, so we are going to do the briefing in the aircraft. So yeah, it is already here in Bergen, so it should be fine. It was a little bit hard to find out which aircraft it was going to be today. The flight to London haven't actually got assigned an aircraft from Flight Radar yet. Only reason I found out is because I can see we can of course see the aircraft on the ground in Bergen, and I just saw which aircraft departed at the departure gate for this flight today. So easy and simple, but it did take a while before I actually did find out. So if I'm correct, we're going to be flying with Echo November uniform today, and that was the aircraft that I thought we were going to be flying with yesterday as well. So it should be correct. So we just hope so. If not, we will just continue nevertheless if they have for some reason changed the aircraft. There's like 4 Norwegian aircraft on the ground in Bergen today, so it shouldn't be really hard to find out either. Yes. So again, we're standing here at stand 24 in Bergen. Going to take it down to London. So yeah, that should be nice. It was a lot of chaos last time we flew into Bergen with a holding for about 30 to 40 minutes. That could maybe repeat itself today. We do not really expect the weather to be improving too much. Or perhaps it is actually going to be worsening throughout the day today. So the weather at Bergen would... yeah, it will be interesting to see how it goes, basically. But yeah, nevertheless, we should probably start off. So if we can just... and yeah, also I'm a little bit late, so I'm sorry for that. But again, I have had some technical issues today as well. The aircraft didn't want to spawn on the gate, it spawned on the runway. So I need to restart the flight multiple times before that actually worked. So yeah. Yeah, so we should introduce the crew, of course. We have ATC 3D and YOLO John, so shout out to both of you, and as always, thank you for the support. So yes, are we pretty much ready to start the brief then? Again, we already have our first officer here and also the cabin crew, so everyone is ready for the brief. So, today on the 4th of January 2025, we are going to be flying 2 flights between Bergen and London Gatwick. We're going to be flying under the Norwegian Air Shuttle AOC today with Echo November uniform, and I'm going to be pilot the command and also pilot flying for both legs. For our flight to Bergen, we are departing from Bergen at 600 UTC, 700 local time, so it's going to be in about 50 minutes. With a flight time of approximately 1 hour 45 minutes, and we're landing in Gatwick at 800. So that means we are having a block time of approximately 2 hours. We do not have any dispatch remarks for this flight. I'm expecting flight level 35 and 36, so again, just to switch from odd to even. Yeah. We're going to be loading up at least 7.6 tons of fuel on this flight today. With, if I'm correct, Amsterdam is complete. Yeah, Amsterdam is our alternate today. I think we initially got Manchester, but the weather wasn't really looking good there. So Amsterdam it is today. Yes. So we are almost full aircraft. Maybe also we will be full aircraft if someone books last second as well. We are expecting 187 passengers. We have 2 available seats left on this aircraft. So we're going to be quite a packed flight down. With an estimated takeoff weight of approximately 65 tons, plus minus, most likely plus. It is always a little bit higher than it says on the flight plan, and also if you're going to carry an extra fuel, for example, it will also increase, so 65 plus is what we're expecting today. Share value, maximum share value is going to be 6 at the Bingo. That means it might be a little bit turbulent on the flight down to Gatwick today. Wait and see on the significant what we could expect, but we may expect some turbulence on the flight today. So for the weather here in Bergen, at least we do not have any SIGMETs or airmets, so that's good to see. But the weather in Bergen scored at 450, wind winds 1404, 1900 meters of visibility. I think runway 17 is in use at the moment, so that's going to be 1300 meters and downgrading. Runway 35, 1900 meters, no change. Snow vertical is 500, -2, -3, 1008. And remark wind at 1200 feet, 260 at 6. So again, the weather is not really looking good. It is less than 2000 meters, and yeah, it may also be, we could expect it to be worsening as well. In general today though, we are expecting variable winds of 4 knots with good visibility, light shower snow, scattered 1200 kilonimbus and broken at 2500. So in general today we are expecting some improvements. We do have a temporary today that is valued between 02 and 1500, so that's then now until we are finished flying today. With visibility 1200 meters, shower snow, vertical lift at 800 feet. So again, we are expecting weather to be worsening. But that's basically it for the weather. The weather is expected to be improving through the afternoon, evening. But at least for the flying we are going to be doing today, we are expecting the weather to be worsening. For London Gatwick as well, this was recorded at 450 with winds currently 110 at 1 knot, KVK -3, -4 and 1020. So at the moment the weather is looking really good. And today as well we're expecting in general variable winds at 3 knots, good visibility with few at 4500. We have a probability of 30% the time of departure and arrival, with 4000 and missed. Again, from what we have experienced with the 30% there, most likely not going to happen. We have a becoming between 9 and 12, so again this is going to be actually after we had departed, if I'm correct. We had departed at 8, so that's going to be 140 at 10 knots with light snow. So again, the weather is not looking bad in Gatwick today. We should probably also just get the latest METAR. Because again, this one is probably outdated by... maybe actually that's the valid weather, if I'm correct. Just got to double check. Be on the safe side. Yes, this is the current weather indeed. Yeah, we have the next update is in about 10 minutes, 11 minutes. So again, we are expecting the weather to be good in Gatwick once we're landing. Maybe 4000 and missed, but still well above the minimums. And the departure alternate is going to be Gardermoen. 450 here as well. Variable 1 knot. KVK condition is -17, -19, and 1005. And Oslo as well. And today as well, in general, expecting winds 2103 with KVK conditions. So the weather in Oslo is beautiful. So that's great. The one time we are not flying out of Oslo is great, and when we aren't, it is bad. That's great. Our destination order as well, Amsterdam Schiphol. So that's going to be 425 was this one recorded, so that one should be out of date. But yeah, that one is quite old. So we have a late news now at 4:55. So it says that we have winds, yeah, 200 at 6 knots, with a few clouds at 1200, 2, and 1010 and 06. So in general, the weather is actually good in Amsterdam as well. We do have a temperature, or the weather today in general is 2007 with good visibility at scattered at 2500. We do again have probability of 40%. Between midnight and 1800 with 7000 meters visibility, light showers of shower rain snow, light shower rain, few at 2000 kilonimbus and scattered at 2500. So that's mainly going to be the weather today. So in general, the weather not in Gatwick, but Amsterdam is looking good. We don't really have any note times for Amsterdam today. For Gatwick, we do just have 2. So we have taxiway Lima closed between taxiway Quebec, Alpha and Stan 101 due to work in progress. So we need to remember this, and we can go further in detail about this on the approach briefing. So there's a flying of model aircraft in the vicinity as well, maximum 1500 feet. So that's also good to know. Not quite sure exactly where it is, but it is going to be in the vicinity. We will just look out for it, but most likely we are not going to be encountering that at all. Yeah. And then for the significant here. Yep. So this is valid. Correction 06 UTC on the 4th of January 2025. So on our departure time, we have some. Cumulonimbus clouds going on at between flight of 140 and below flight of 100 over Bergen, for example, and down to like almost Kristiansand. So most on the southwest of Norway, So that's why we have the bad weather here in not in Amsterdam but Bergen at the moment. So we are expecting that. So we're going to be flying through that, so maybe will be a little bit turbulence on the departure of the flight, or first flight at least. Continuing down on the North Sea, we do have some good old moderate turbulence between flight level 400 and 250 between when we are going to begin passing into the English Channel. We also have a jet stream at flight level 360. And we also do have some moderate turbulence and icing between flight level 180 and 140. So that's going to be on the descent into Gatwick. Other than that, the weather is not really looking bad. So again, we are expecting some turbulence on the last part of the flight and also in the start. But other than that, again, we are mainly going to be having a crosswind on both flights. Maybe a little bit of tailwind on the first, but still mostly a crosswind. So regarding an extra fuel, don't think we need anything. The weather is looking good in Gatwick and should be good when we're landing, so I don't think we need any extra. Of course, if you guys have any suggestions, throw it out. Marcus, hello! Godt nyttår to you as well. Welcome up doing well. God bedring da. God bedring. Yeah, that's a bit unfortunate though. I haven't been able to sleep. Yeah, a bit overflying then. Nice though. Enjoy that at least. But yeah, that's a bit unfortunate to hear though. But yeah. Okay, should we go ahead and go through the last flight plans? So again, we did return to Bergen. We are departing at 8:40, so we have approximately 40 minutes on the ground in London today. With a flight time of approximately 1 hour 40 minutes, and we are landing in Bergen at 10:35, so we have approximately 1 hour and 55 minutes block time. We have no dispatch remarks with flight to 3738 for us. Again, it is changed from even, to odd to even, so that's basically the only thing we have. 7.4 tons minimum back to Gatwick. We will most likely carry some extra on this one, because again, we are not really expecting good weather in Bergen, but again, we're going to be deciding that right before landing, or maybe also on the ground in Gatwick, so we have the latest weather for Bergen. Alternate's going to be Gardermoen. That's nice, it is beautiful weather there. With 172 passengers, and we're expecting approximately 64 tons plus on the takeoff weight. Maximum share is going to be 6 at Ledebo. You can just try to find where Ledebo is, if that is close to... Yeah. So Ledebo is closer to Bergen than Gatwick, so again, it is going to be on the arrival this time, and then I imagine the other waypoint with the maximum share value is going to be on the departure out of Bergen. So, again, we looked at the weather for both Gatwick, Gardermoen, and Flesland, so we don't really need to go for that. Same with the note times. And then for the significant, this is going to be the same. No, this is valid to value to see on the 4th of January 2024 between flight of 104.5. Correction, 2025. Between flight of 145 from London. Again, we still have some moderate icing and turbulence between flight of 18 and 14 over Great Britain, and actually over closer to Amsterdam as well, and Belgium. And also over the English Channel, of course. And then we're passing over that, going to cross into the North Sea. We still have some moderate turbulence between 4 and 25. So that turbulence is just moving a little bit northbound. Other than that, it is basically the same. Flight level 340 there. Correction, sorry, 360 with the jet stream. And the Cumulonimbus is moving from Norway over to Denmark. So we may still experience a turbulence. Again, the weather is moving, but this is not valid between 12 and we're landing before 12. So most likely the weather haven't been able to go that far down. It might still be over our routing. We would just wait and see, but it should be above it, but it still could make some unstable air still. So yeah. And we also have a little bit maybe it's actually also moving northbound. I'm not quite sure. We have some weather up here as well. But yeah. Again, it's going to be most like cross headwind, most like crosswind, but especially on this last part, there's going to be a little bit more headwind. So yeah, that should be it. We have flown into Gatwick before. We don't really need to go for anything there. anything special, of course, we're going to go through that on the approach briefing. But again, flown here before, quite a few times actually. So Gatwick is not really like an unknown airport either. So that should be it. Are there any questions? Probably not. The Nave brief is complete then. Nirtak, hello, good morning. Hope you're doing well. Yes, indeed, it's an early one today. I didn't really want to take any, like, it is a bit of a challenge doing late ones because of, like, dinner and so on, actually. But yeah, we need to have some variety between the morning and evening. We have done a few evenings now, so, and in the future as well, it's going to be mostly evenings. So yeah, it's morning today, indeed. We could like have flown down to Tenerife or Gran Canaria as well, but it's better to do this one. Maybe shorter today, and it is quite a few more schedules coming up tomorrow. There's like, yeah, there was like, how many departures today? From Bergen Norwegian? 6 or something. There's Alicante, London, Oslo, and then there is Tenerife, Oslo, Gran Canaria, Malaga. It's 7 flights out of Bergen today with Norwegian. It was really hard to actually find something. So yeah. Also, when I've set it up, it was a little bit too late to take the Alicante one. So here we are, down to London instead. Nice, Marcus. I can agree on that. It can be a little bit difficult to read, especially in the start if you haven't learned everything. But that's a good idea, though. I hope that the real pilots also do that. Nice, though. But that's actually really, really clever as well. So yeah, not bad. But then should we probably go ahead and start up the aircraft. We are departing in approximately 35 minutes. So we are going to be starting shortly. So it is probably a good idea to just start up. Again, we're going to be almost full aircraft. We're going to have a bit of cargo as well. There's probably a lot of Brits on board today. British people finished with their vacation. I would imagine a lot of them are here in Bergen for the New Year's or something, I don't know. But yeah, again, the holidays are basically finished for most people. Is finished now on Sunday, so probably a lot of people going back home to Great Britain. I'm not quite sure. The only thing is that I know that we are quite heavy. Not very heavy, actually. We could have been much heavier. So yeah. There should we probably start up. It is impossible to see anything in this aircraft. There is the battery, and there's the light. So we have fire axe, we have you. The mouse is really sensitive now. It's impossible to control. You may see that as well. It's really sensitive. But yeah, at least everything here is looking good. Yes. Before we start with the aircraft, I just need to change it. Because sometimes, for some reason, my mouse wants to be really slow. I need to bump it all up to make it faster again. And sometimes that weird bug or something disappears again, and then it's way too sensitive. So, yes, that's great. That was a little bit too... That should be good enough. Okay, then we can power it up then. I should bump on the logo light as well. Should be 6,100. There we go. Speed brake was actually up. Sorry for that. I actually did also... I did actually press it down as well. I probably didn't press it too much, and I didn't have too much pressure on it either, so I didn't really feel anything. I should probably set up the rest there. So you should be there. And we currently have the ILS for 3.5 if I'm correct. Yeah, that should be correct. So we have regarding quantity 95 and 95, that is looking good. And we have 100 and 100. Yes, good. We do the test. There we go. Oh, come on. There we go. And everything is, yeah, still a PAX light that doesn't work, but again, that's basically only a light I don't really see working at the moment, so everything here is looking good. And we will go ahead and do the flight recorder. There we go. Wonderful. So that means we are fully ready there. We just need to wait for this stick shaker. We need at least 4 minutes of DC power before, sorry, AC power before we can do that. So yes. That's correct. I'm not in Bergen in real life. That was incorrect. London there. Still haven't actually received an aircraft. So yeah. No worries. Okay, so should we probably first of all request a fuel truck? I have reinstalled GSX, so hopefully we shouldn't have that crash on pushback. So I hope that's going to be fixing that.
Until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
But again, we will just wait and see. And you should be there, you should be there. There we go. So today we are flying a 7. Oh, excuse me. Oh yeah. So today we are flying the 708, of course. We have 26 carried engines. The rack is up to date from the 726 to January 23rd, 25. Yeah, the latest operational program for the 747. So yeah, currently standing here in Bergen, almost Rotan Gardermoen. Bergen, there we go, and GPS left position. We are flying from Bergen to Gatwick, Echo Golf Kilo Kilo. Disregard. We are Nordic 14, oh yeah, 14 X-ray. 14 X-ray. Departure, we are departing, good question actually, we need to check that. What is the runway in use? I think it is 17, at least Microsoft spawned me on 17. We check the weather conditions here in Bergen. It is favoring 17 indeed. 9 knots. 5 knots, okay. So that means runway 35 could also be in use, but just to actually check the radar and then we will find out. But again, regarding de-icing though, I'm not quite sure how the weather have been through the night. So that is something I can't really check either. Well, like we can check the weather, but I can't really check if this aircraft is going to be de-icing in real life. So yes. Regarding de-icing, that's something we need to just wait and see on, if that's going to be the case or not. Services, yes, we're going to be serving some good old drinks and actually some food as well, if I'm correct. We currently have an SCS here. Yeah, it looks like the aircraft that have been parked there through the night is de-icing. Go ahead. And I think we have an aircraft packed with the snow in real life.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Hello. Hello?
Hi Captain. Okay, I've spoken to security and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Thank you.
No problem at all.
Tuxil. Yeah, this is runway 17, Tuxil for Charlie. Tuxil for Charlie. Read you loud and clear. Auto Tuxil, it is going to be
Captain, radio check off. The LR contact you wants the ground vehicles arrive and we are ready to start rolling.
Roger. knock. So again, I'm not quite sure when this aircraft actually flew from London yesterday. You check when it parked. Keep on November 866. Keep on November 866. 866. Keep on to Bukut, Papa 7 to Barmi. Papa 7 Bukut and then to Barmi. So at the moment flight plan says 08 right. I'm not quite sure we can actually trust this flight plan, to be honest. You can just see that now, runway 35, but runway 17 is most likely in use because of the winds. You have an EasyJet here, departing to...
Fuel truck is in
Not
position.
available. Okay, that didn't really help. But the
Please
thing is
don't
that
load
we
an
don't really
aircraft
have
until the
any
fuel truck
aircraft
arrives
into London
and
either.
asked to do it.
No one have landed, so everyone is departing, of course. Okay, so if you check arrival into Gatwick, winds are 180, so that means most likely then it doesn't actually really matter too much which runway that is in use. So yeah, that actually doesn't really matter too much. It's basically straight. Yeah, runway 126 is probably preferred. Nevertheless, and this EasyJet aircraft is facing. Yeah, we can just take a plan for 08 right, and then we'll just wait and see what it is going to be. What's next? Gonna be 9 final reserves. That was not the flight plan. Final reserves gonna be 2.9 tons. Cruising at flight level 35 initially. 35. Cruising wind is going to be 292.72. 292.72. Average I say is -7, -54. That's going to be -61. 250 below 100. It's going to be flight level 310. 200. 100. And the QNH in Gatwick is 1020. There you go, execute. It's gonna be 669er, and we have 662. That's about 7 nautical miles. That shouldn't be too much, but that isn't too much, so it should be fine. Yes, but hello, good morning. Welcome, hope you're doing well. Yeah, we're departing out of Gatwick at 8:40 UTC or 9:40 Norwegian time. So yeah, something like that. So we might join though, that's nice. Okay, you're doing a long haul right now. Okay, then I understand. Where are you flying from? And what aircraft is 78? A350? Hello? Hello?
Hi, Captain. We're ready to start boarding. Are we okay to begin?
Yes, you can start boarding.
Boarding
No
requested.
worries. I'll get the rest of the crew organized and we'll make a start in a couple of minutes once the passengers start arriving from the terminal.
Okay, thank you. I forgot to
Roll ahead.
disregard.
Roger.
No. Oh, okay. So, yeah, you're flying the A350 from where? Yeah, Munich. Sorry, Munich to Singapore. Nice though. Yeah. Wait and see then. It is okay nevertheless. So yeah.
Passengers boarding starting.
Yes. So again, when did this aircraft land yesterday? Because again, it was snowing yesterday as well, and this profile here is a little bit bugged out. I'm not quite sure why. This aircraft landed about 2300 local time.
This way.
No, it landed basically midnight local time.
Hello.
About 15 minutes behind. That means we can check the weather report from Bergen yesterday. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know, we've started bringing the passengers on board.
Thank you.
Good morning.
I still haven't pulled the ground.
Roll ahead.
Disregard.
Roger. Roger.
Hello.
It has been snowing through the night as well. That means our aircraft is going to be covered in snow. So that means we will require to de-ice.
Welcome on board.
Yes, but that's the plan at least. Yes, last day out of Bergen before we are heading back to Oslo. Unless we are flying to from Oslo again. So yeah, that's the plan at least. Okay, the QNH in Bergen is currently 1008. 1008, yes, that's good. Morning is the plan as well, yeah. Most likely. Yeah, almost definitely, actually.
May I see your boarding pass?
No.
Roll stop by copy.
Go ahead. Can do the speaking test. Go.
Hi, Captain. This Arctic update goes by letting you know that you will start the roll. Ian, I'll contact you again once we are done.
Roger.
This way.
Hello. Hello. Thank you. He didn't recognize because the ground crew thought I talked to them instead.
May I see your
Let's
boarding
see, there is some snow there as well. At least, yeah. But it have been snowing like the last 2 days now, so yeah.
Welcome on board.
Okay, we are pretty much ready in here. We're going to be cruising at 3.5. And it is going to be an airport elevation of 200 feet. That was the wrong way. Sorry, that was not Chaplain 200 feet. There we go. Yes. And it is going to be elevation
May I see your boarding pass?
almost 200, so 1200 feet there.
Welcome on board.
There we go.
This way. Hello. Welcome on board. Good morning.
Okay, should we do the emergency briefing? Are you guys ready for that? So, yes. Above 8 knots, I will only reject the takeoff for a fire warning, engine failure, predictive windshield warning, or the airplane is unable or safe to fly. If I call stop, I'll set the cluster levers, disengage the throttle, apply maximum braking or verify the operation of the RT out brakes. All manner is speed brake handle, apply maximum reverse thrust, and when the aircraft time comes to stop, I'll set the parking brake. Then we're going to identify the problem, we're going to carry out the need drills appropriated. If it is start to evacuate the aircraft, we're going to read and do the evacuation checklist, and if that permits, I'll pull the cockpit voice recorder the circuit breaker. If the call before we will need to keep going, there will be no actions below 400 feet, except cancel warnings and risk the rate. At 400 feet, we're going to verify the select and do the mirror items. At the MFRA, we're going to bug up, retract the flaps scheduled, flaps up now, consider their change, max continuous thrust, and engage automatics. Then we're going to do the non-normal checklist, a normal checklist, and then we're going to make up a plan. Any questions? Probably not, so our brief is complete then. So yes, there we go, the IRS is up and running. Okay, Then we should prepare for a departure brief as well.
This way.
I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to be checking through the emergency briefing later on and see if there is any changes I need to do on that, because I think it is. Especially like, for example, the first officer's part, because that is something I also need to do. So we might actually need to take the first officer's part of the brief as well. That was the star. We're looking at SIDS. So yeah, probably going to be some changes to the emergency briefing. Maybe even tomorrow actually already. I don't know. Wait and see. But again, you just need to take the role of 2 pilots. So yeah.
Welcome on board.
Lufthansa is actually de-icing, same with STS,
Good morning.
and KLM is on its way as well.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard. While you're being seated, please remember that all mobile devices should now be set to airplane mode, and other portable electronic devices, such as CD players,
Yeah, it's quite
laptops,
cold and also indeed it's minus 17, it's really
Departure.
cold.
Thank you.
So my window is definitely not open at the moment. Yeah, I almost had to go around in the sun yesterday. Yeah. At least you managed to land there. I mean, the weather looked really good though from the video, so but I'm not quite sure about the winds though, but at least the weather in general looked quite good.
Hello.
So yes. Are we ready for the departure briefing?
Hello.
I think we'll just say yes to that. I think I'm going to change the profile because this is really annoying. So I'm going to change my GSX profile after this departure. Okay, for our departure briefing. We will go straight ahead onto the taxi. So 10-9 here, no effective date. Just wait a minute there. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Rolling has been completed. We are sending the roll clear to Storstad you now. The LR contacts you for pushback once your rocket is and the beacon light ESC check on.
Roger. So that means we have already finished boarding and it is still 15 minutes until our departure, so that's not bad.
Hello.
Okay. So for our departure briefing, we are parked at stand 2-4. We could probably expect just a normal straight push. And then we're going to be taxiing down via Whiskey to de-icing on the GA area down here. For that, we will... yeah. Again, it is just going to be straight Whiskey and then Juliet and uniform if space permits. Otherwise, it will be via Whiskey and Bravo. Just hold a minute here. Hello? Hello?
Hi, Captain. Okay, we've received the load sheet from ground. There's the passenger count, the crew count and the total souls count, plus yourselves of course.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're
Sorry,
all set to
that
go
was
whenever
something.
you're ready.
Okay, great. I'll call the ground to move the jet. I can just close the doors and give me a call once they're ready for departure.
No problem.
Thank you. So again, stand 2-4, Whiskey to de-icing. Again, we are facing the wrong way on the de-icing here in Bergen. We're actually supposed to face east. We are facing west. So again, that will maybe be changed on the GSX profile, so wait and see on that. Nevertheless, after that, we're going to be taxiing by either then Juliet or Bravo and then Whiskey, and then continue up on Yankee to the active runway. Again, it is mostly runway 17 in use. I think today we'll just use full length since we are going to be a bit heavy. So just to be on the safe side, there's a runway 17 Alpha. Actually, we can just go with Alpha 2. We have plenty of runway. So Alpha 2 calculation, if again not possible, or traffic or something, we can just use Alpha 1. And again, if we decide to use Alpha 1, we don't need to recalculate. Then we just have some extra revenue to stop on in case we need to reject. Other than that, we do not have any notable note times, hotspots and taxi detections for our departure today. Revenue condition is a good question. I'm just going to quickly double check what we have there. The revenue condition in Bergen at the moment is 333. So not the best, so it could be a little bit slippery on the runway. And also, in case again, if you need to reject, it might be a little bit hard to stop the aircraft. But other than that, it is not looking bad. The weather in general also, we have a little bit lower visibility, and the aircraft is covered by snow from what I know. So this also could be a little bit interesting. Not really, not sure why I said that, but the weather in general is not really that bad, so we should be able to depart out of here without any problems. So for our SID, we're departing via the Tuxil for Charlie departure. This is on chart 10-3 Delta, effective 21st of March 24. So departing on the heading 170 degrees to input, and then continue down to Bamlo, and then to Omexi above flight level 160, and then to Tuxu. MSFS Bergen is 5,500 feet. We have an initial climb clearance up to 6,000 feet. We have also minimum climb gradient we need to apply with, so that's going to be 7.6% up to flight level 160, so that's going to be approximately for us between 1,600 and 2,000 feet. I mean, it depends on the speed. So again, that's between 16 and 2,000, between 200 and 250 knots. So we're going to try as best as possible to not climb less than that, but again, if we need to accelerate, we can ignore it for a little, but we will try to maintain it nevertheless. When it comes to noise abatement, we do not really need to do anything. We're departing straight over to the sea, almost. We're not really flying over populated area on our departure routing, so we will just go ahead and fly a normal SID. And engine out SID also just going to be straight ahead 15 miles and hold. And 5,500 feet is the general, but it may be a little bit lower over there. No, I don't really think so. We have the terrain there. So we'll go ahead and climb up to 6,000 feet if possible. Again, if not, we do have we have water here, so it's going to be a little bit lower. But 6,000 feet should be good enough. We should be able to do that. And regarding threats, we do have some slippery taxiways and also 333 on the braking action on the runway, so might be a little bit slippery there as well. Other than that, we do not really have anything else regarding the weather, maybe a little bit lower visibility. You can just check the latest weather. We currently have some shower in the vicinity, but good visibility in general, and just few clouds at 600 feet. So in general, the weather also is looking quite alright. Any questions? Probably not, and our briefing is complete. Yes, it wasn't really a snowstorm where I lived. It was almost actually clear skies, but it was really windy. It was blowing snow outside of my window, so yeah, it was quite a windy air. I'm not quite sure what's happening with the landing gear lever here. I accidentally took off it on my yoke, so yeah. But yeah, it was quite windy also, at least yesterday. I heard it was a container that blew into a DHL aircraft. So that aircraft is now going to be examined for structural damage. So that is great. It was quite windy yesterday indeed. Daniel, good morning. Welcome up, well. Okay, we can do a pre for checklist to the line, so pins and cores are removed, oxygen tested 1%, now transfer the display switches, normal auto, window width is on, presentation mode selector, auto, flight instruments, tracking, 032, QNH 1038, we are reading 170, how much is that going to be? Approximately 173 feet-ish, that's 175, so that's going to be plus 20 on the standby, so looking good there as well, yeah. Park brake is set, and start reverse, cut off, and taxi and takeoff briefing completed. Before checklist to the line is complete. Okay, should we go ahead and do the PA? Do we have a departure change again? There's the flight Alicante haven't even pushed back yet. It looks like still we are on schedule actually. Okay, we can do the PA, so expect some turbulence on departure and also on the start of the descent. 1 hour 45 minutes, flight level 35, and good weather in general in Gatwick at the moment. Mine damer og herrer, god morgen. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein ombord i dag, og på vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen så ønsker vi hjertelig velkommen ombord denne flyvningen fra Bergen til London Gatwick. Flytid til London i dag er forventet til å bli rundt ca. 1 time og 45 minutter. Vi begynner snart å bli klare for avgang her fremme. Vi vet ikke helt sikkert ennå, men det kan at vi blir litt forsinket ut av Bergen på grunn av værforholdene. Men utenom det, vi skal sitte ned, ta på oss sikkerhetsbeltet, og så for sin egen sikkerhet andre, så anbefaler vi det på det sterkeste å følge på det veldig viktige sikkerhetsdemonstrasjon som kommer fra kabinbesetningen nå, veldig snart. Når det gjelder taktsturen vår dag, så kan det bli litt lengre enn vanlig. Igjen på grunn av værforholdene så må vi avise flyet før avgang. Så dette vil ta litt ekstra tid, i hvert fall hvis det er noen andre fly også som skal ta av og avvise samtidig som oss. Vi venter å se hvordan det blir, men igjen, vi forventer ikke at vi skal bli så alt forsinket uansett når det gjelder det. Da når vi er ferdig med avvise, så kommer vi straks videre til rullebanen. Avgangsruten vår i dag, den kommer til å være ganske så grei. Vi kommer til å starte og fly rett sørover, ned mot Nordsjøen, og så begynne å fly litt mer sør-vest når vi nærmer oss den engelske kanalen over til Storbritannia. Vi forventer marsj i dag på rundt 35 000 fot. Vi kan forvente turbulens under avgangen i dag. Kanskje også litt grann på starten av nedstigningen og videre ned mot London. Utenom det midt imellom der så burde det være gode flyforhold. Men som alltid, vi anbefaler å ha på sikkerhetsbeltet på bare sin tilfelle vi kommer bort til noe uforventet turbulens. Å være i London for øyeblikket ser ganske så bra ut, med bare litt grann vind kommende fra sør med minus 3 grader for øyeblikket, og så ser det ut som det egentlig skal være ganske så fint og skyfritt. Ellers, sitt ned, slapp av, så får vi en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Fabian, I'm the captain on board today, and on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, I wish you very welcome aboard this flight from Bergen to London Gatwick. Flight onto London today is expected to be approximately 1 hour and 45 minutes. We are shortly at the departure front there. We may be a little bit delayed out of here because of the weather here in Bergen. But other than that, if you can please sit down, take off seatbelts, and your own safety knowledge aboard, we recommend you to follow important the safety demonstration that is coming from the cabin crew now very soon. Again, when it comes to our taxi routing, we do anticipate a little long taxi than usual. Because of the weather conditions again, we do require to de-ice the aircraft before departure. So this will take a little bit of time to be finished with that, and also depends on how many aircraft that's going to be doing it at the same time. At least once we're finished, we are then going to be just taxiing onto the runway, and then we are ready for departure. So departure reading as well is going initially southbound today, and then we're going to be turning a little bit to the southwest to London once we are crossing over to the English Channel. Other than that, flight level 35,000 feet is expected for the cruising altitude today. We do expect some turbulence on the departure out of Bergen and also maybe on the start of the descent into London. Other than that, good flying conditions are expected through the rest of the flight, but as always we do recommend you to have a sleepers on just in case encountering some unexpected turbulence. And the weather in Gatwick at the moment is looking quite good with just a little bit wind coming from the south, -3 degrees, and it looks like it is nice and clear skies as well. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we're going to enjoy this flight from Norwegian. Thank you. Okay. So it's 180 at 1 minus 320, 1801 minus 320. So 1801 minus 320. 08 right. That should be good. Calculate good. Expected runway 17 for departure. We can actually fire up the APU while we are doing this. So runway 17, that's a dry one. Actually, no. I don't really know. Yeah, I don't know. At least by the conditions we can go with that. Currently winds are they using 17 at all? Are the lift also taken off? Yeah, they departed from 17. So that is correct. Did they use full length? Most likely. It makes sense to use full length today. Yep. Yeah, we want to do a alpha 2 at least if we can. Should be able to do that. So then 7 alpha 2 is going to be 2565. So 2565. And we will calculate with 0, and that's going to be 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Standing. This is quite hard. We can calculate with slush or something then. Again, winds are currently 090 at 6, 010 at 6. Yeah, so 0106 -2 and there's a QNH. So 010 at 6 -2 1008. 0106 -2 8. So 0106 -2 1008. And the takeoff weight is 65.1 tons. That was expected. 65,100 with a CG of 20.3. 20.3. And we don't really... Is it snowing now, isn't it? Because if that's the case, yeah, then we need we need anti-ice for the departures. Engine anti-ice can go on. Calculate, so that's going to be a takeoff 289. Disregard for now. Takeoff 289.1, yes. Flaps 5. Trim 5.8. 39, 39, 46. 39, 40, 46. 46. There we go. We can go 5 point. We'll try our best. 5.8, 5.9, somewhere in there. There you go. Okay. Brief checklist. Below the line fuel we have 7,600 kilograms aboard. Pumps on. Passenger sets and set. Hot brake RTO. 0 cars completed. V speeds 139, 140, 146. MCP 146. 350 degrees correction. That's not going to be 350. That's going to be 170. 170. 170. And 170. So 170 and 6,000 set. Pretty much checklist complete. We can close that cockpit door. Cockpit to ground. Don't really see much. Please disconnect GPU.
Roger. Stand by, please. Roll cover has been disconnected.
Yes, but I don't really know actually regarding that question regarding the flight. I don't know. Good question. Roger. I actually don't know. So yeah. Good question. I can't really think of anything now, sorry. Second terrain, oh sorry, terrain. Hello, welcome, opening bell. No. I won't really remove the taxi fuel, no, terrain. Not really. We just calculate with the take weight we have, because again we calculate them with the higher weight than we're actually going to have. That means a little bit extra margin as well actually. We just normally just calculating with the weight you have once you are doing the calculation itself. Given the land calculation as well, if you go around it will be a little bit lighter and your calculator you don't really do a recalculation on that. So yeah. Go ahead.
There we go.
Wrong stop.
It's clear.
Use exit. Your beacon light ES was active.
I know.
Tow ES attaches. Steering in ES interested. Stand by while we start pushback.
But server radar is online. Why can I see that on the... Yeah, that doesn't really make much sense. Okay, before start checklist. Flight deck door is closed and locked. Those windows are closed and locked. Medical slide on, transponder, altitude off and radiator free at 0 before taxi checklist complete. Copy, clear push, brake set. Fresno traffic, Nordic 1 for X-ray, push start out to stand 2 for Fresno traffic. Park brake is released. So they can't flight right there.
Go for captain. Steer clear of the stand and your free Torstai start engine.
Thank you. Starting number 2. Starting number 2.
Roger.
Okay, we can fire up number 2.
Please assess your parking bracket.
Park brake is set.
Stand by. Please keep your parking bracket on while we monitor engine startup and disconnect the tow.
Roger. Starting number 1.
Roger.
Firing up number 1. There you go. Copy Rave to good and results you can disconnect. Snare France on runway 17 something. There you go. But that was wrong generated. There we go. Oh, come on, there we go. Nice. Again, we wait with the anti-ice until we finish de-icing. Oh, GSX crashed again. So there is some interesting stuff going on with that add-on. So it is not anything with me deleting sound files or anything. I thought it might have been that, so that's why I reinstalled it. But it doesn't look like that's the case.
Go for captain. Walks light are put start put on all engines and tow ES disconnected. Noted here ES reset your put Torstai go. DLL get also the disconnected now. You will have our late flight. Look out for the pin straight ahead and DLL see you next time.
Thank you, Future Dad. Have a good day. See you later. Bye. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for takeoff.
Thank you. Kommer med det.
No problem.
Okay. Before taxi checklist. Generators on, probit on, anti-ice off, echo the press, backs auto, isolation valve auto, engine start bridges continuous, recall checked, engine start levers. All the 10 flight controls are checked, ground equipment is cleared, flaps up, and APU off before taxi checklist complete. Okay, I've got taxi by whiskey. Flesh and traffic, Nordic 14 X-ray taxi by whiskey to de-ice, flesh and traffic. Right is clear, left is clear. There go the Air France just landed, so he was a landing aircraft then. I understand. So no other aircraft here, so should be fine. Is it AMD 10 or something? I don't know. Looks like it. Yes. Ask ChatGPT, nice. Yeah, that works as well. Okay, left and the right is clear. Oh, nice, Jesper, nice. So you visited the cockpit after landing. Nice, though. That's great to hear. Great to hear that you enjoyed it. Malaga or Lanzarote, something popped up in the way here, so I can't really see. Or Salzburg. Oh, Salzburg is actually a really nice airport, so you should definitely try that one out. Yes. No, that's not here. Sorry. There's not really much happening about the London flight. So that's going to be either one. We take number 4 then. Platform 4. No. Already used to it, so. Okay, should we go ahead and run through the de-icing checklist? Could we take a right turn in it? Last time was a little bit crammed. I'm actually not quite sure if you're able to. I don't see any private jets there anymore, so at least we should have space. Otherwise they wouldn't have used this ramp for de-icing for this aircraft if there was no space there. It's snowing a lot now. Riley Carter, hello, welcome, operating well. Yes, we're flying to Gatwick. Good old Gatwick. Aircraft 1, we want to turn in there. It's snowing a lot actually. Nice. Can we please move the aircraft. We need to do the checklist after we are parked up at the ice stand. We'll be using a fluid type 2 with concentration 50. Should be good enough. I'm not quite sure why they placed the stop sign there. Like on the side, it's impossible to see. I mean, it makes sense for clearance regarding obstacles, but still. It's impossible to see it at all while taxiing an aircraft. So then I'll need to slow down. Oh, I think I stopped. Yeah, we stopped now. That was a bit too much. Brake is set. Okay, before the icing checklist. So APU off, flaps up, stabilizer to 5.86. It's more closer to 5.9 units. Engine bleeder switches off, APU bleeder switch off, log light off, row 44 not installed. Before the icing checklist complete, then we are ready for treatment.
The icing vehicles are coming now.
And we do not need you. 1139, where is that coming from? I never set that into my FM or the radio panel before. At least not today. So I'm wondering where that one is. Yeah.
Confirm aircraft is ready for treatment.
Affirmative, we are ready.
We begin treatment now and observe. Fluid type 2. Concentration at 50%. I will call you back when ready.
Okay, thank you. Looking what happened with the London flight. Now it says departing 15. Still haven't got an aircraft. Check Avinor's website. Oslo lufthavn? No, we're not in Oslo, we're in Bergen. Departures, Bergen Norwegian, Alicante, London, Gatwick. Gate closed at least, that's good to know. That means there is no more boarding. Yeah, they're probably delayed because of de-ice and so on. Again, there is limited space, like 2 aircraft get de-ice maximum at the time. And the Alicante flight just parked up for de-ice. But actually, regarding the de-ice, you can face both ways, but in real life they're facing the other way around. And also now that we turn off the lights, you can't really see that it's snowing, but it is. Or a bit harder to see at least, but yeah.
De-icing and anti-icing completed. Anti-icing code is fluid type 2. Concentration at 50%. I am disconnecting. Good day.
Thanks for the help. See you later. Bye. Flaps 5. Just make sure they are actually moving away. Probably the other one first, and then you're coming right after. Okay, before tack correction, flight control check. Can't really see if the pedals are moving with this lighting in there. There you go, the pedals are moving. Good. Okay, after the de-icing checklist. So, APU off, row 44 not installed, engine bleeder switches, out 1 minute, confirm 1 minute. On, log light, on, flight controls, checked, flaps, 5 land, 5 greens. After the de-icing checklist completes. Good. Present traffic, Nordic, 1-4X right, de-icing complete, taxiing via Whiskey Bravo and Yankee 20.17 for less traffic. Okay, left is clear, right is clear, and we will also turn on that engine and de-ice. Left is clear and the right is clear. It's going to be a right, left, right. We calculate Alpha 2 should be plenty of runway. The aircraft didn't really want to move though. It's a bad start. That could again indicate that the friction and the slip that it is a bit slippery because there is moisture on the ground and that could prevent the aircraft from accelerating. Okay, the ground looks quite clear though. Okay. Left is clear and the right is clear. I will go terrain on this departure and you can go ahead and take the good old weather. Just for situational awareness. Okay, we can see the cabin. Before takeoff checklist. Before takeoff checklist, flaps. Oh, oi. See, the aircraft is turning either left or right by its own. It is so annoying. Again, it's mostly because of my joystick, probably. Before takeoff checklist, flap 5 green, stability 5.8, yeah, 5.9 set camera call is given before takeoff checklist complete. We are ready to go. Approach path looks clear, at least from what I can see. We'll confirm that on the map. Before we're laning up, so we're not colliding with anyone. There is no one here. Present traffic, Nordic 14 X-ray, laning up departing out of runway 17, present traffic. Takeoff. Just don't really want to run over those lights. Okay guys, are we ready? Oh shit, I forgot one thing, sorry for that. I forgot Bergen Norwegian. I'm sorry for that. Just realized that now. Just quickly need to start you up. As long as we're not moving, you should be able to do this. Eco November Bravo Romeo, Eco Golf Kilo Kilo. Yes, fly now, 77. Echo November uniform. Where are you? Uniform. There you are. Yep, start. There we go, guys. Ready. Okay. Takeoff. First stabilized. Setting thrust. Take a reset. Checked.
Deporting. Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Flaps 1 speed is checked. Flaps up, speed is checked. Turn up to flight level 35. 350 set. Turn off the antenna straight away. Go. So, we can go ahead and set standard, standard, and off the takeoff checklist. 200 beats. On, max auto, landing gear, up and off, flaps up, null at altimeter, standard set, cross-checked, balancing, flight level is 6,000 feet, now, plus minus 0, off the takeoff checklist complete. You can then remove the engine outside. I can just proceed directly to take seal straight away. Take seal, confirm. You can change over, I will take weather, you can take today. We're passing flight level 100. There you go, that is all looking good. Yep, turn on some lights here. We can disregard that for now. Some lights are real as well. Too much. There you go. That was basically nothing. There you go. And we are stable in acceleration. We can turn on those seatbelts. Pilot fatigue. Yeah, we can blame it on that. Again, I normally actually have Bergen Norwegian already set up before I even start the stream, but today I actually didn't have, I was a little bit stressed with starting because I was behind because of some problems with the sim. I just thought I would probably remember it, but then I forgot it, so... Oh yeah. Try to have everything up and ready before the stream so I don't forget, because there's a lot of things to do in general, so... Oh yeah. Yeah, so we've done 25 flights to and from Gatwick, actually not bad. How many flights do we have between Oslo and Bergen now? 86. Way too much. So yeah. Again, pilot fatigue. Yes, of course. Still a bit tired. I haven't really been able to wake up, and again it is pitch black outside. Can't really stay awake looking out on this. So yeah, definitely pilot fatigue have something to do with that. Well, I apologize for my wording as well, shouldn't have said that, but I was so stressed, because if we would have departed, we would have been in trouble. Well, not really, but yeah. Right, how do I have the most flight out of Oslo this month already? What? 7 flights? Where have you been flying? I don't remember. Yes, we've got 5 flights to from Bergen, but where is the 2 other flights been going from? Malaga, of course, yeah. We're not flying out of Oslo today though, so someone else is going to take the first place today, I think. Then we're going to be the most flown out of Bergen as well. Our most flown to Bergen is actually 7 now, so... Total flights in Bergen now for me 96. So yeah, we'll probably be doing a lot of layovers for the next weeks to come. Not too much either, but a few, because again it's something they quite often do, I think, actually in Norwegian. Again, they're basically flying out of the domestic airports all day, or sorry, every day. That means there needs to be a crew there as well, so yeah. So yeah. Oh yeah, that 11 streak into the 31st. Ooh, nice though. I'm actually not quite sure what my highest streak is. Could I check? My highest streak is... I think you should be able to check that actually. Longest streak is 6 for me. Oh yeah. But again, flying on Norwegian Air, they're flying 4 to 5 days and then 1 or 2 days off-ish. So, something like that. So it makes sense, I can't really get anything longer than 5. So yeah. But not bad though, not bad. I passed 200 already. It's going fast, even though we are quite heavy. Are we landing behind schedule? Yeah, we are, by 13 minutes. Yeah, at the moment at least. But that could definitely change. Good question, yes, but I'm actually not quite sure because I'm not using X-Blade. How did you install the AirRack from the start off? Was that why, like, Navigraph FMC manager or something like that? because if that's the case, it may be an option there for the Seabull 737. Yeah, Navigraph stuff. Just see in there because it is not the same as the MSFS users are using. But see if you have an alternative for like the Seabull 737 or something like that. Okay, I'll check later. Okay, nice. Again, I'm not quite sure how it completely works. I have done it actually once because again, I do have a copy of Expert 11. Because that's a long time ago to actually do that. So I don't really remember. Yeah, but in this okay, no slow. It's really sad actually that we have a layover in Bergen this weekend. It's horrible weather in Bergen, but really good weather in Oslo. It's really annoying. Oh, so yeah. And again, we were not really supposed to have a layover in Bergen either, but we got some changes on our schedule, so yeah, that was great. Yes. I think you are happy at least. Sounds like it. That's great. For you at least, not for us, but... New talk, can we fly real schedule with Norwegian here? And this schedule is to and from Bergen. Like to and from London, from Bergen. So we can't really land back in Oslo, we need to land in Bergen again. If they really come to land back in Oslo, we would have done that as well, but the schedule is from to and from Bergen. So to and from London from Bergen. So yeah. That's how it's working. Okay, we are passing 2 so closing in there. Excuse me. Is that our aircraft to Bergen to Gatwick? Echo Nova uniform, yes. We did use the correct aircraft, that's great. So also turn Oslo 35, 10, yeah. Do we have the departures for tomorrow already? Yeah, there you go, Sunday. I thought it still was a Saturday. So tomorrow at least we have the options of Krakow, London, Berlin, Oslo of course, Oslo, Copenhagen, Trondheim, Oslo, 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 London, Oslo. Yeah. So it's most likely going to be Krakow, London, Berlin, or Oslo. The Copenhagen and Trondheim flight I think will just be a hopeful surprise or like an extra. We'll wait and see. Still looking good up there. Yeah, that's all looking good. Yeah, thank you, Jesper, thank you. Oh, I planned the entire day an hour late. Oh, yeah, train. Yeah, that could happen as well. Well, I've done that myself before, so yeah, I can understand how that feels. Yeah, you should still be able to fly. Yeah, you're still going to be flying as well. Nice though. Where are you flying? Yeah, just got to. Yeah. Again, there's a possibility though that we might divert today as well because the weather in Bergen is not really looking good for forecasted. So it's a possibility. It is. You remember what happened on Thursday? We need to hold for like 30-40 minutes. Oh yeah. Krakow, yeah, but again, we wait to see. It is randomized, so it could be anything. Just wait to see. Marcus, when you talk about this now, do you mean like the aircraft page on Flight Radar 24? Or do you mean just the departure page? Because if there's going to be any stops along the route, for example, it will be in the aircraft schedule. But again, also then it will say the departure from the airport to the... For example, Norwegian have a stopover in Tromsø to Alta. That means it will be saying from departure from Gardermoen up to Tromsø and the same flight numbers as a departure from Tromsø to Alta. That's how we will know if it is, you can see the stopover. It's going to be on the same, you're normally using the same flight number for both flights. Okay, fast and go. Oh, nice knee tuck. Okay, understand. Yeah, that happens as well. Nice to enjoy flights. Yeah, it's right. That's fair enough. Yeah, probably do that as well. I think I dispatched a return flight to Bergen already 2 times today, and it's gonna be a 3rd time. So yes, 4 flight plans I'm going to be generated. 3 of those is going to be the same one. Great. Oh, that's right. Yeah, so you used the flight assignment in the Bergen Norwegian server, if I'm correct. Nice though. That sounds a lot of fun. I remember once we flew to Manchester from Oslo, but we didn't return to Oslo, we returned to Bergen actually. Like doing a flight like that where you are actually not returning to origin airport or like the airport you departed from, but you're actually returning to another airport. It's actually quite a bit of fun. Something different. Always great with some variety in the schedules and so on. But yeah, that's nice though. So the flight assignment page, if I'm correct. Yeah. So if I just say Norwegian here, the starting position and start, yes, aircraft 737-800, number of flights, no limit. Can we have no limit on the number of flights as well? That's something they could have as well, but 4 will work fine. Bergen, Oslo, Oslo, Haugesund, Haugesund, Oslo, Oslo, Stavanger. And start. What? No then. We're ending up in Berlin then. Bergen, Oslo, Oslo, Charles de Gaulle, Oslo, Oslo, Berlin. Again, what would be great though if this schedule here could like have been a little bit more, like, how should I say it? How it would be in real life. So like for example, you will not end the day in Berlin, for example. Just as an example. So yeah. So this one here is the Bergen, Copenhagen, Copenhagen, Oslo, Oslo, Kirkenes, Kirkenes, Oslo, and then Oslo, Bergen. Well, that would be a long day. Oof. Oh, nice, Niltak. Yeah. It probably isn't that bad. I just hope so. Yeah. 1 AM. Nice. Okay, I'm just going to go for a few moments, so I'll be back shortly. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Yeah, we fly for 23 minutes. We need to do a fuel check soon, so that could we be here then? 52. Yeah. So at wait, what? Something with A. A and T. Yeah. Atnak. So we're Atnak ready in about 46 miles. Yes. Really, I can agree on that with the page. It could have been a little bit better, but it is probably another. I probably thought about like another way to use something in mind when they actually made it. I don't really know. But again, for example, the departure times here doesn't really go up either. Landing in Copenhagen at 10:55 and then departing from Copenhagen at 15:45. So like, if they could just have made it at least so the schedule go up regarding the time, that would be great. But again, they probably thought about something in mind here when they made it. I don't really know, but yeah. Okay, if you don't really, person don't like follow flights, then yeah. Yep, Train, I actually saw your post there. So they haven't responded on it. Yeah, again, it may be a bit hard to make as well. I don't know. So yeah, it's a bit hard to know. It is at least slippery roads in western Norway. It says here. So that means at least it's going to be slippery in in Bergen as well. However, the aircraft has still not departed to Gatwick, just taxi to the runway now. Marcus, yeah. So, Stockholm, Tenerife, Copenhagen. Again, it might be actually, I'm not quite sure if that could be a crew actually stay. I'm not quite sure if they have Norwegian bases anymore. But I think they have a sort of a base in Palma or something, because they're flying out of the Canary Islands to many different places around, and that could be their crew station in the south there. So yeah. Again, if they are flying from Stockholm to Tenerife and then from Tenerife to Copenhagen, it's most likely a crew station in there. But again, it depends when it departs though. If it was a one-day departure, then I don't really know. Yeah. Oh yeah, great. That's yes. Then I understand. Then I definitely have no answer to that. Yeah, it's quite cold there in Oslo. It's -17 in Gardermoen. I'm actually not quite sure how cold it is outside here. I haven't really checked. I can actually check here on Yr. Lakselv, no. I'm not living up there. Just need to run the full check. So it's currently minus 16 degrees where I live. I can feel that in the house. It's quite cold. Actually, inside my room is not bad, but the air quality is something else we can discuss. That is probably not the best. So, but I can't really open the window. We have like one oven to heat up the house when we're not using the fireplace, of course, because I don't have an oven inside my room. Everyone else have it, not me, because we normally have it under the window, and I have a bed there, so it doesn't really go up. So then I need to borrow the oven, and when no one have fired up the fireplace, then it is going to be cold. So yeah. And we have some rabbits as well that need some warm air, so they are using the oven now. It's plus 9 degrees in Lisbon. That's nice though. Ooh, nice. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I do actually like it as well. Like, not generally cold, but I do like the skiing and so on. So snow then it needs to be a bit cold. But again, if you don't have the right clothes, or if you're freezing, then it isn't really enjoyable anymore. But as long as I'm warm, then I'm happy. Okay, nice terrain again. Enjoy flight to Oslo, isn't it? I think it was first Oslo, wasn't it? I think it is. Yes, enjoy flight to Oslo. See you later. There you go, our aircraft is finally departing from good old Bergen. An EasyJet from Manchester to Rovaniemi. How many flights have we done with economy and for? We have been flying 22 hours and 6 minutes on 10 flights with this aircraft. Not bad. Yes, a fuel check at Atnak. So we have 5.3, 5.5, 2.2, 2.1, 30 minutes, 30 minutes. Good. So where will we fly with this aircraft? We have done 10 flights. We have done 1 flight to was it from or to Værnes? At least 1 flight between Oslo and Værnes. We have done 1 flight to Ålesund, 2 flights between Ålesund and Alicante, 2 flights between Oslo and Copenhagen, 2 flights between Athens and Gardermoen, 2 flights between Warsaw and Gardermoen. Yeah, that's it. And now 2 flights between Bergen and London. Yeah, it is a bit interesting indeed. This one is a bit smaller than I actually think. Yeah, that's correct. So they have a lot of ramps indeed. But again, it takes less space than a terminal building, so it makes sense as well. Again, if you see around the airport, they don't really have much space to expand, if I'm correct. So yes. So that's probably most likely why. Yes. We're still flying southbound. It is at T-bound. We're going to be turning a little bit more to the west. Not too much though. Less than 45 degrees. Something like that. So yeah. Yeah, exactly, exactly, yeah. It isn't really a big place down there. But yeah. Do we have any other airports? Yeah, Heathrow as well have a problem with that. Then you have an airport in the middle of London almost. Can't really expand too much. I mean, Stansted and Gatwick also have an issue with that, but they have a little bit more space than Heathrow, for example. So it will be easy for them to expand. I think also Copenhagen is quite limited as well. Yeah, they managed to place the airport like right with the water, so you can't really expand much there. There is so far, no, actually, no. Yeah, there's some farmlands on the south-ish of the airport. Other than there's houses and roads everywhere, so you can't really expand on Copenhagen either. Gardermoen also do have a problem with that, but not really that they don't have space for it. It is more that they are not really allowed to do it. So that's their problem. Oh my gosh, there's many aircraft there. This list is so long that it doesn't even... yeah, one aircraft in Trondheim and 1 million in Oslo. That's great. Oh, nice. One thing I should do is to quickly just set up the return flight to Bergen on Bergen Norwegian, so I don't forget that again. I just forgot it and remembered it on the takeoff, so yes. Economy man, no, close though. $840. Boop. There we go. That's it. Yeah, they talk. I imagine that I haven't really flown much into Lisbon, and last time, a long time ago since I last flew in there. So, but yeah, it's a really nice airport indeed. It is. I guess it's been a while since I've flown into Lisbon. I think the last time I flew into Lisbon with Norwegian, I think the simulator crashed, and I think that's also the only attempt. I'm not quite sure if I've flown any more to Lisbon than that one, but again, the simulator crashed on the descent into Lisbon, unfortunately. So you're not really able to land there. But yeah. But when is the sun coming? I'm like going to be landing in Gatwick before the sun even have started to come. Oh, there you go. The sun is on its way. The thing is that once we are going to be turning even more west, the sun's going to be behind us, so we won't see anything. That's great. Yeah, exactly, Niltak, so that's probably why it crashed as well. I think I have the MK studio scenery. I think that's the only one. I don't remember, but if that's correct, I think MK studio just released an update to that airport, so maybe that is fixed. I don't really remember. I haven't even installed it on my computer because we haven't really been flying there. Or maybe we actually have because we have used it as an alternate. I don't remember. The 10th I'm landing into Amsterdam in the last 5 days. Not bad. Not bad. That's nice. 2 hours remaining, Asper. Nice. You probably have a lot of sunlight. The sun is soon coming up here in over the North Sea. We should at least have something shortly. I hope. Okay, it's going to be a little bit silent from my side. I'm just going to eat a little bit. I didn't really eat up my breakfast. I wasn't very hungry. Now I am, so just going to eat a little bit. So it's going to be a little bit silent from me at the moment. Okay, I'm finished. Sorry, it took a little bit. Yeah, sorry for that. Yes, so... Oh, nice. Yes, but you are flight to 390 as well. That's great. We don't really have much sun, at least it is coming soon. So yeah. Need to talk, you're flying MSFS2020 PMDG aircraft? Just to be 100% sure. Yeah, I think you're doing that. And cause if that's the case, from what I know, no, there is no possible way to do it. At least I can't really remember of any ways to do it. Oh, sorry. Which? Oh, sorry. Excuse me. Again, from what I know, I've just maybe seen an option once, but that is totally gone now at least. Yeah. But again, I don't really know. I haven't really... Maybe I thought I've seen it, but at least then it doesn't exist anymore, or maybe I'm just wrong. But again, if you're flying the PMDG, from what I know, no way. If you're flying the iFly, then yes. But yeah, or map points. Okay, are we still landing 14? Yes. Maybe we should increase that cost index actually. It is, yeah. It's 90,777. We just increase our cost index now. So we hopefully can land a little bit earlier. So cost index 40, execute. Saving about 4 minutes at the moment, with us a little bit more time to prepare for our descent as well. Let's go to quickly check if there's any ATC online. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I was wondering if you'd like anything to eat. Anything from the menu, or maybe a snack.
No, thank you.
No problem.
Just finished
If you
breakfast.
change your mind, just give me a call.
Of course. No, there's about after Timba. That's what we need to look at. So Timba. Tabra, no Timba. No descent path of the what? That doesn't really make sense, disregard them. Interesting. At least star. We need to check the runway news in Gatwick. Good old Gatwick. Oh boy. Yeah. Where is Gatwick? There is Gatwick. So they are using runway 26 left. Exactly what I thought. It is preferred from what I know. Barmy 1 Golf. Runway 26 left. Initial and final. So again, Gatwick. This not localized, sorry. It's going to be... Oh, there was ILS localized. Timba, Barmy 1 Golf, execute. I'm landing 05. Still landing 5 minutes behind, but still. I think we still got to get the descent, no descent path of the Timba to Mayfield VR. Yes. Timba to Mayfield. I don't really see any reason why we should have that. We just look at the flight plan page. Hello. Hello.
Sorry for the intrusion. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
No, thank you.
No problem. Do give me a call if you change your mind, though.
Of course. Okay, so the approach itself, final here is going to be 257. 257. And it is going to be 11009. 1109. 1109. I mean, come on, the zooming here is really annoying. It's going to be ILS 396. 396. Flight level is 70, yes, that's already in, that's good. Do we need the Mayfield VR? Any VRs for this, for the MS approach? Good head, the blah blah blah, any whiskey, yes. Yeah, no, we actually don't need that then. Okay, what's the weather like in Gatwick at the moment? Winds are variable 2 knots, -2 and 19, so variable 2 to 19 to 19, runway 26 left. Basically always using in Gatwick. 3.3, 4.5. That's gonna be 7. Yeah, 74, and plus 5 is going to be then 1.2 tons. That's gonna be 60.8. 61, yeah, 60.8. 6800, flaps 30. That's all looking good, and it's going to be 2 knots there, so 25. So yeah, we can adjust it black. 080 at 2 knots. Calculate. And we have a display threshold to 74 feet. So correction meters, that should be correct. So 148 minus 5 is going to be 145, isn't it? No. 140. What? 44, yeah, 43 then. 44 is also within limits. And we're going to try to use island reverse just on this one because it is London. After all, we want to be a little bit quiet. We're still early in the morning for most of them. So yeah. Okay, so are we ready for an approach briefing? Yeah, I can't really remember anything else to do here, so we should be ready then. So for approach briefing, we can start with the start. We're expecting the Barmy 1 Golf arrival. This is on chart 10-2 Bravo, effective 23rd of March 2023. We come in with Barmy as flight of 260, continue on to Sonog, then to Odrob, flight of 220, then to Tebra, and then to Abtum, flight of 140, continue down to Arbun, and then to Kilo Echo 63, maximum 250, to Lark, maximum 250, and then to Timba, maximum 220, and flight level 70. Eberset Gatwick is 2003 in the north east, 2000 in the southeast, 2100 in the southwest, and 2002 in the northwest. We have got to be maximum 2 feet knots below flight 100 unless otherwise instructed. And we do not really have any. Yeah, we do have some model aircraft flying around in the vicinity of the airport today. Maximum altitude is like 1500 feet if I'm correct, so we will look out for that. I'm not quite sure if there is any lights on those aircraft. We hope so, but we should just be aware of it. But probably not going to be anything significant. But again, it is good to be aware. Other than that, we don't really have anything else significant in Gatwick for our approach. We can start with the initial approach for number 26 left. This is on chart 10, correction 21-2 no effective date. So we're coming in from Timba to Mayfield VR, mandatory 4,000 feet. We'll take a right turn to the DME 8.5, Mayfield VR, mandatory 2,000 feet. We're just going to check that. We have those in, they should be in. We can saw it as well, yeah. That's correct. Before we're turning final for runway 26 left. Yeah, the heading is 257, so let's set 1, 2, and 3, and 1, 0 decimal 9, set 1, 2, and 3. We can actually set Mayfield on standby 1179 in case that's needed. 11790. And yeah, transition level 70. And we can go ahead and continue on to the initial approach on the 21-2 Alpha. No effective date. So again, this is the final. So identification code is going to be India Whiskey Whiskey for the runway. It's going to be a number 3 glide with minimum 396 feet. And yeah, for the mist, we're just going to be climbing to 3000, straight ahead to passing 2000, or the mean one in the visibility, whichever is later. Then turn left onto heading of 178 degrees, then nice directed. And for the rest, we are going to be landing with a flap 30, 144 on the VRF in correction 5 knots. It's going to be idle reverse thrust and manual braking. And also we just need to remember that we have a displayed threshold as well, so we're not landing on that one. And other than that, there's nothing really else to say about this one. Take 13, 15. The south terminal, yes, I know that. Just wait a moment there. Okay, so track your flights. Can we just see the departure board? Flights, departures. Jet 2. A lot of EasyJet here. That's the Bergen 12:15. Gate info at 8:32. What? Gate info at 8:32. And we had departing at 8:40. Yeah, just forget that then. For our taxi... Oh, sorry, I forgot the airport charts here. Come on. Come on. Come on, there we go. So... yeah, the airport and takeoff is out of the same, and then the taxi. Sorry, parking stand. So airport chart... 10-20-9, sorry, effective 21st of March 24. We're landing 26 left here. We're going to try to vacate via Golf Romeo or Foxtrot Romeo. And then we're going to taxi down either by Juliet or just runway 26 right. We did have a closed taxiway, so we're going to look at that in just a moment. Next we have, and then after that we'll probably going to continue off November Papa and Juliet our parking stand here at the South Terminal. Not 100% sure where we are going to be parking yet. So we'll just wait to see where it is. Maybe we should just use the unavailable stand there, or just the last parking stand that they flew on the last flight here. And we have 2 hotspots available for us, hotspot number 2 and 3. The question is just where are those? There you go. Hotspot 2 and 3. So hotspot 2, potential routing error, traffic vacating runway 08 right at the Delta. Be aware of potential confusion between taxiway Romeo and Quebec. And hotspot 3, potential routing error again, pilot taxiing eastbound or taxiway Juliet. Be aware the taxiway deviates to the north of this point. Again, if you taxi down by Juliet here, we're just going to continue that up to the north there. But again, regarding the taxi, we'll just wait to see where it is going to be. Other than that, we do not have any other health spots. Taxi detections, we have an OTAM. Just going to get the parking stand. So first of all, we're stand number 101. Here is that 101. So that NOTAM then doesn't look like it is going to be valid for us. Between 101 and Quebec is Lima closed, if I'm correct. So not going to be valid for us though. So that should basically it for the briefing. Yeah, are there any questions? Probably not, now the briefing is complete then. Descent checklist. Presentation landing altitude set to 200 feet, recall is checked, auto brake, off landing data, VRF 144, minus 395. Sorry, 396 feet, there you go. Approach briefing complete, descent checklist complete. I thought it said 395. That was not correct. We can start initial down to flight level 200. Again, look at this beautiful sunrise. It is really nice. Like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 EasyJet aircraft just on the ground active at the moment. Amsterdam is online. But that doesn't really help us too much. Marcus, I understand. Yeah, it's a bit of turbulence indeed the last years, if I'm correct. So yeah, I can understand that. It was just, yeah, nice. Again, he's probably used to it already. There goes start our descent. And if you work on an airplane, you will probably be quite used to that. So nice. Yeah, again, we don't really experience all of the turbulence in the sim, but I have turned basically the turbulence mode in Simulator to off because it is so unrealistic. Like it is low, so we should have something. I have purchased an add-on to simulate it better, but we still really doesn't receive anything. Yeah, we have 124 knots in crosswind at the moment. Yay. Okay, we'll start our descent. Expect to land in Gatwick at approximately 05 in about 35 minutes. 9.5 hours, nice, yes, babe. Yeah, exactly. Yes, but again, unfortunately, the simulator doesn't really simulate that because, again, I have turned it down because just medium and realistic is way too much. The aircraft on the crash is crashing in Oslo because it is way too much turbulence. So I turned it off because of that. So it is quite. So we actually should experience more winds and so on in the sim, but yeah, it basically turned down. I've heard it is much better in the new sim. So yeah, again, one reason I'm looking forward to move over. And there's a good question there. The thing is that Navigraph, for example, is a subscription, so that means you need to pay every month. But if you want to fly properly with all the information you want from the airport and so on, definitely go with Navigraph. But if you want another aircraft, then go with either the A350 or the iFly. It's quite hard to decide on that one actually. That's more up to you actually. Yeah, Marcus, you're using Active Sky? Ah, yeah. I thought about buying it, but from what I've seen, the weather injection from the simulator itself, the default live weather here is much better than iFly. So not iFly, Active Sky. But I'm not quite sure if you can just then use turbulence, for example, and let the simulator inject the weather, but you can use the turbulence instead. Is that possible? Because I thought about buying it, but I haven't really done it because again the injection looks better from Microsoft than from Active Sky themselves. But if we can get the turbulence, that would be great actually, because that's something we are definitely missing. Yeah, we'll turn on the anti-ice. And then we will do the PA. Wait, we have auto ignition. Okay, then we don't need to turn them on. Okay, so we expect to be landing in approximately 30 minutes and the weather in Gatwick is looking good. Maybe some high cloud ceiling, but other than that it is good. Mine damer og herrer, dette en liten oppdatering fremme fra cockpiten. Som du kanskje har merket det, så har det blitt nedstjålet ned mot London Gatwick, og vi er forventet til å lande om rundt ca. 35 minutter. Været i landet for øyeblikket ser ganske så bra ut, med litt grann variert vind. Det er -2 grader, og så er det bare noen få skyer som er rapportert i området. Ellers, vi har fått en veldig fin flytur med oss i dag. Vi takker for fly med oss. Vi håper vi ser dere på siste flytur, og så skal det en fin dag videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a quick update from the flight deck. As we will notice, we have gone up instead out towards London Gatwick, and we are expecting to land in approximately 35 minutes. The weather in Gatwick at the moment is looking quite good, with just some variable winds, -2 degrees centigrade, and just some few clouds reported in the area. Otherwise, we hope that you have enjoyed this flight with us today. We thank you for choosing us. We hope to see you again on the next flight, and we wish you a pleasant day. Thank you. Nice. Oh Marcus, they do? Okay, that's great actually. I think the injury is similar to the new. I'm actually, yeah, it depends a little bit. Again, most of this is better in the new simulator from what I have understood. But yeah, again, it depends how expensive it is. If I'm correct, Active Sky is actually quite expensive. And again, I'm saving up to an iPad. And that iPad just went up in price. So, yes. I thought it was going down in price since it is January and so on, but not really. It increased by 500 Norwegian kroner or something. So yeah. I just need to look and see how much it costs again. Active Sky, where are you? Microsoft Flight Sim. Active Sky. Active Sky FS is made for use for the simulator only. Yeah, I know that that's on the simulator I have as well. So it is 24.99 euros. Maybe it actually got quite a bit down in price, 11.72. So 24.99 times 11.72. Just get a calculator. There you go, 24.99 times 11.72 is quite, yeah. Actually 200, less than 300 Norwegian kroner. What? Last time I checked it was like closer to 500, so that one had definitely reduced the price if I'm correct. Not bad. Maybe I will buy it then, maybe. Olle, hello, welcome, opening bell. 1 hour and 15 to double cent. Nice, SB. Nice. Excuse me again. Marcus, yes. I'm going to buy a physical iPad I can have on my left side here instead of using the PMDG FB, because having the physical iPad is a bit better and easier to handle. So then I would just, I have done that before on the stream as well, where to stream the iPad over to the stream itself. So that's the plan, that is to have a physical iPad, but the price for that iPad was about less than 4,500 before January started. On the 1st of January something increased to like almost 5,000, so it is quite expensive. That's like the cheapest iPad you can get. So I just need to wait to see if the price goes down. So yeah, if I'm correct, I should have enough for it and on the end of January. But not before then, unless it goes down in price. And then it needs to reduce by almost 1,000 before then I have actually enough money for it before the end of January. So yeah, wait and see. Okay, this is looking good. Oh, they're flying from to Los Angeles with from Copenhagen. Nice, enjoy flight. And no, we can't connect it, but we can use, for example, Navigraph. You can use it on Apple and Android device. We have a performance calculator that is basically a one-to-one replica of the real that Boeing provides airlines, and that you can pay for and stuff like that. So we can't really use the PMDG FB, unfortunately. That would be actually good, but they haven't really supported that, at least not yet. But basically everything you have in the FB and the PMDG you can have on a physical iPad, but it is not going to be provided by like the PMDG layout. Unfortunate that this is rising now and then we are descending into the clouds. That's great. Yeah. Oh, nice, yes, dude. That's great. Not bad. Again, you will really like it. It's great. Again, I'm using it all the time, but it is a great great setup. That's for sure. I still feel I'm saying that word a little bit too often. Fortunately, we don't have an ATC over London today. Yeah, yes, but maybe you should invest in a rudder pedal instead. Yeah, maybe that's a good idea actually. If I was here, I would definitely go with the rudder pedals first. I mean, yes, the yoke is a little bit more attracting, if you understand what I mean. Definitely want that, but if you can't really control the aircraft on the ground, then you definitely should invest in pedals first. Yeah, I mean the honeycomb is great. I haven't used it myself, but it looks really good, and all the responses to it, from what I've heard, it is good. But again, the first pass yoke though is more close to an airline yoke, or an airliner, because the honeycomb is like a more a GA aircraft. Because again, the first pass yoke is basically mounted like it is here in the 747 on the floor. Not really on the floor though, but it have the same system, the pendular system. I don't think actually it's called that. I don't remember. Something in that is something around there. So when you are then pulling back, of course, it will actually move a little bit down instead of just in and out, like it does on the Cessna. So you have a different feeling flying the aircraft. So it's really nice. So if you fly just airliners want a little nicer experience, definitely go for it. It is a great yoke. Yeah, Asper. One day. Am I using the Trustmaster something, pedals like the cheap ones, not the expensive ones? I am going to upgrade one day, but either it's going to be the Logitech or the expensive Thrustmasters, but I don't have enough for either of them at the moment, because again I'm going for an iPad. So yeah, and again the Windwing, what's called the Windwing FMCs and so on is coming out shortly, and hopefully the MCP and the EFIS as well for the 747. I do want that as well. So upgrading my pedals is not really high up on the list at the moment. There's some other stuff that is higher priority. Oh yeah. But again, if you're going to buy red pedals, I will probably recommend the Logitech one, because I feel like the pedals I have now is too tight together. Like there's not enough space, so one or both of my feet need to be like sideways, because I have the yoke in the middle here. So it is not enough separation. So I need to twist my feet in to be able to use them. It's really annoying. So yeah, if you're going to buy pedals, either go for like Logitech or even Throttle Beach as well. Those pedals look actually really good, but they are also a bit expensive, but they're cheaper than the Thrustmaster high quality ones. Yeah. So it's a bunch of different alternatives out there. Okay, continue on to flight level 150 set. Yeah, exactly, Nita. So you have the Logitech ones. So you think the Logitech are better than the Thrustmaster? So yeah. Again, I've seen, for example, the Throttle Beach one. You can actually also change the spacing between the pedals, and that's quite a nice thing as well to be able to do that. You again, the first most ones are just too close to each other. So it is causing some problems for me. And again, they don't really sit tightly to the floor, so they're moving constantly. Makes it even harder. And again, I also need to have shoes on to be able to actually control those pedals. So I'm having shoes on all the time when I'm flying, so it's a part of the uniform as well, so yeah. You look at this. Isn't it beautiful? Again, morning flights are the best. They are. Yeah, Niltak, so I'm talking about the throttle pitch or the Logitech ones now regarding stiffness. I don't remember what I saw on the throttle pitch, but still it looked really good though. We'll fly the whole day because we can and want to. Nice, Jesper. That's a great attitude. Yeah, exactly. It is. And again, it's just like during the summer, it doesn't really matter too much because then it is then it's light basically, especially in Norway 24/7. But during the winter, especially during the evenings and early afternoons as well, it is getting dark really quickly. So in general, flying during the winter in the mornings is the best because we will have the most sunlight. Again, it depends when the party can finish, but still, we will have a bit more sunlight than flying late in the night. So yeah. Oh yeah, I understand that. Again, you're flying about the long haul flights, so it makes sense to buy the 350. Yeah. But again, lucky for you though, the 330 and the 350 also those 1,000 ago share the same type rating. So legally you're also allowed to fly them both aircraft. That's the only thing I'm thinking of. 100 cents. So yeah. So an A330 pilot can fly an A350, but they will of course have some more training. Like again, legally they will be allowed to fly on that aircraft, but airlines won't really put an A330 pilot onto the A350 flight deck without additional training. Oh yeah. About 20 minutes into landing still. I got to decide on the fuel into Bergen today. Maybe we should do it on the ground actually, because then we have the latest weather update. Oh, yeah, that isn't really looking good. So we have the 720 now, and then we at least have the 50. We will do it on the ground. Yeah, Nirtak, the CTR is I'm actually don't remember what it is, what it is actually standing for, the acronym. But if you click it once, you go up to this like compass sort of thing. Again, I don't remember what it is called, unfortunately. But on some aircraft, on some 747s, if the airline have that installed on the aircraft, you can click once again, and then you've got the vertical situation display, or the VSD, like you have seen on the 787 Max, for example. So then we will see the vertical path of the aircraft. So here you can see where we are going to be. We are going to be crossing a flight of 100 in between the next two waypoints, for example. So really handy, especially like for energy management, because you can see with some dots here, for example, like where you will be reaching those speeds, for example. So it is a really handy tool for both situational awareness regarding terrain, but also speed and energy management of the aircraft. So that's what the CTR button is. But again, this is an the VSD is an option, or an extra option for the aircraft. So not all airlines are going to have that. Norwegian does, so it is going to be depending on the airframe what you have installed. So if you don't have that installed and you want it, you need to change it in the config settings. Only I can understand that, I can understand it. It looks really good, and especially with like the GPS jamming. That's something I think is going to be standard in most aircraft, especially high fidelity aircraft in the future now. Because Flight Lab is coming with it now in the builds. Probably PMG will introduce it one day, Phoenix. But it looks like that's going to be a standard now soon in high fidelity aircraft. For example, with the cabins as well have been a standard in the museum. It looks like GPS jamming is going to be a thing as well. So yeah. Old style, I woke up, hope you're doing well. That's interesting, Marcus. Yeah, most likely not serious, but again, that's really interesting though. Over Iraq as well. Joris, hello, good evening. Correction, sorry, not good evening, good morning. Hope you're doing well. But yeah. Again, with the GPS jamming though, again. Looks like more and more developers are actually introducing that to their aircraft, so that's probably going to be a standard in high fidelity aircraft in the future. Like I said with the cabin as well, it is getting better and better for the newest releases and updates. But again, I won't really say no to GPS jamming in the sim, because again, that's something they have a lot in real life as well. And don't forget about spoofing as well. 4,000 feet a minute. 5,000. Okay, Marcus, that is not really good after descending that quickly. That must be something really serious then, actually. But do you know which altitude they are at? Maybe they have a rapid decompression, that could be it. Yeah, they're descending rapidly, so it could be that. Exactly, probably something to do with the pressurization system of the aircraft. Yeah, exactly, yeah, covering in Tokyo on SES. Again, the delivery, the April 50 delivery is actually really nice on SES, need to admit. So yeah, we'll probably enjoy that a lot. Again, I'm most likely not going to buy it because I'm not really flying so much Airbus, so I don't really see a point in spending money on it when I'm really flying it maybe twice. Maybe not even that. So 1,000 ago, we will capture the glide at 2,000 feet. Did on to 2,000. 2,000 is set, and the QNH in Gatwick is 1019. So 1019, that was the wrong way. 1019. L1019. Set approach checklist, all windows QNH 1019, set cross checked, passing flight level 107. Now, plus minus 0, approach checklist complete. Jonas, yes, I know, I'm not quite sure how long Norwegian have actually been doing it. They've been doing it for a few months now actually already. Yeah, they are wet listing some A320s indeed. They are. Let's sail about doing well. Yes indeed, we are approaching London very soon. That's correct. Okay, we're soon approaching 10,000. Yeah, exactly. So most likely a decompression or something. Yeah. There we go. We are now passing flight level 100. The landing lights. Yeah, we should prepare the cabin. It's 15 minutes to landing. I should actually done that when we passed 150, sorry I forgot. Can we prepare the cabin for landing? And I forgot, sorry. And I'm talking too much. Okay, so we have something going on here. This is it's most like Heathrow. Gatwick traffic. Yeah, this guy is texting a lot. Like his text is really long. A lot of good information now for us. So not bad. Don't we have a flight plan? Hey, didn't I find a flight plan? Maybe I didn't then. Should have got a warning on that on B-pilot on logon. That we don't have a flight plan. Okay, now it is fine. There you go, it came on quite quickly as well. But can't wink. You have another aircraft landing in, so yeah. We are the first one to be landing now then. That is good to know. Okay, good. So yeah, we're going to be slowing down to 220 knots here shortly. At least going to be above our flap up speed, so that is good. Yeah, something we could normally expect into London there is actually vectors. Yeah, we haven't really got that. Don't have an ATC, so again, we have not been flying that much into London with ATC either, so not sure how that will be working in practice. Sorry, praxis. Steep descent after timber, disregard. We know. Wait, simulator froze. There you go. Is it right here? Yeah, we should be the first aircraft to land in Gatwick at the moment. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everything is secured ready for landing.
Thank you, kommer med det.
No problem.
go, and again we're expecting a steep descent. Overly over dramatic. Yeah. Speed is increasing. Wait. Okay, we're currently using full flight attend, but don't really want to slow down. Here we're going to be at Mayfield at 4,000, so we should have a little bit more shallow descent once we're turning from Mayfield. Should be able to catch this one. There we go. Again, it should be a little bit slower. Flaps 1, speed is checked, speed into vent. Maintain to 10 knots then. And is it like maximum 200 or something?
2500.
Mandatory. It doesn't have any specific speed restrictions except for the 220 at May those Timba. Because we can maintain 210 then. There you go, Gatwick in sight. 1,000 to go. We're currently about 11.5 miles out. We'll be approximately turning on our 10-mile final, but probably less than that. Speed 200. Flaps 5, speed checked. We should be below the glide. We don't have the glide slope here at the moment. We have the localizer available. Go ahead and arm approach. Clear for the approach again. The runway should hopefully be clear. Not so much traffic there, so go localizer captured. And heading is 257. There's an aircraft up there. 257 set. Yeah, there you go, the glide slope. So we're a little bit low. Here we can see that on the ESD as well. Just maintain 200 knots. Goes at the departing aircraft. Yep, so he hopefully departed. Yeah, he departed from 26 left or right, I'm not quite sure. It's 26 left, correction 26 right is not really news for departures though, so. Yeah. Speed 180. 90%. Gatwick traffic, Nordic 14 X-ray, established ILS 26 left, Gatwick traffic.
It's traffic runway 201, traffic domain stand for start on Bravo, facing west.
Yeah, so this guy, the particle 26 left, looks a bit clear. At least now the runway should be clear. Just want to shot to this bot again. 3000 or 2000, it is 3000. Okay, gear down, flap 15, speed is checked. Cam crew, sit for landing please. Engines to flaps, chemical, given, engine start switches, continuous, speed brakes. Arc, drag down, flaps holding 15. And it's at 160. Lasso captured. And missed approach altitude 3000 feet. 3000 set. Flap 30, speed checked. Complete landing checklist. Flaps 30 planned, 30 green light. Landing complete, we approach from fast, we are stable. Gatwick traffic, Nordic 14 X-ray, short final number 26 left. Check land.
1000.
Disconnecting.
Approaching minimums. 200. Minimums.
Continue.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
What a knot, correction. 100 knots. 80 knots. 60 knots. There you go guys, welcome to Gatwick. But I'm 1 hour 44 minutes. A bit laggy on the approach. I'm into London, what do you really expect? It is most of the it is probably the most performance-hungry part of the world, actually. Maybe Manhattan is maybe a little bit worse, but still. Not really surprised. Was expecting that. Quite nice landing. Thought we were passing 100 knots, we were basically passing 120, so I'm sorry for that. So yeah. But other than that, we are fine on the ground at least. And we are approximately 6 minutes behind schedule. And we haven't parked yet even, so again the weather in Bergen is not really the best, so finish first. I should just taxi down whatever.
The traffic is runway 201 at Bergen runway on the right to Bravo.
Gatwick traffic, Nordic 14 X-ray, runway 26 left vacated. Let's continue up here on the runway. That is all good up there, so we can set you over and we're going to turn off weather and terrain. We're gonna be Delta Yankee 1315 on the return. It's gonna be on the south terminal. The last flight with this one was with the exact same aircraft. So, just going to check that up. Where is this aircraft at the moment? Actually, they're not too far away from Gatwick, actually, but still. Bergen, London. They parked then at... I will go ahead and park here at stand 1-2. If I'm correct, it was another aircraft going to be taxiing here on the runway to Bravo. Just going to quickly check where that could be. Okay, that should be here then. Yeah, stand 1-2. Okay, so we will go with the south terminal, stand 1-2. No, and I don't remember what Norwegian are using. They are Air Malta now. I don't remember what they're using. I would chose for us, there should be a list on the profile actually with the operators. Okay, left is clear, can't really move there. We're vacating the runway shortly here. Left to so right is clear, left is clear. Take a left turn. Okay, left is clear, right is clear. Mic holding, mic 1. It's going to be holding at mic 1 260. So, Mike, where is Mike? What? Where is Mike? Mike. Papa November, Kilo Lima, Kilo Alpha. Right is clear, left is clear. There goes British Airways there. So we go just continue on Juliet. Again, right is clear, left is clear. Okay, good. Left, right is clear. Right is clear. the APU. So yes, gonna be right here, and then to stand 1, 2.
Skyway 2 to rumble 6 behind the paper.
Everyone is on.
Paper.
Stand 1, 2. What? I think it's actually supposed to be stand 2, 1. Doesn't really matter too much. 1, 2 should be right in here, isn't it? Nope, 1, 2 is on the opposite side of the terminal. Change facility. It's gonna be then 1, 9 then. South terminal. 1, 9. No. We can use EasyJet. Right, is this 1, 9? Yeah, this is 1, 9. Park brake set. There you go. Good. We are not at base anymore. Gatwick is not a base anymore. So yes.
Ground copy.
5,000. I think it is like 6,000 here as well. So we can set 6,100. Go ahead.
Air traffic mission 33 km. Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Read it loud and clear.
Roger. 2 to 1 lining up.
Okay Captain, ground power is available. Stand by, we'll start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger. Okay. We'll just move over.
There we go. And start deboarding.
Deboarding requested.
Sound, and we'll just change you there. Okay, shutdown checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off, except one for APU, probe heat off, hard rope panel set, flaps up, no light, parking brakes set, engine start levers cut off, and weather radar off. Shutdown checklist to the line is complete. Cabin crew, the aircraft is secure, you can start deboarding once you're ready back there. We will go ahead and request some ground power, so set chocks. Vent, remove chocks. Oi. I didn't know it set it automatically here. Request please. Thank you. Here we go, and off with APU. Okay, so flight time. 1 hour 43 minutes.
Passengers deboarding starting.
It was actually 1 hour 43 blank. That's actually impressive. 1 hour 43 blank. Not bad. Not bad. Yes, that was you done. So we're just going to reset you. We are going to be filing up you. There we go. And we'll start the return flight. We're going to be behind schedule. No worries. This aircraft is definitely not going to Gran Canaria afterwards. So, Gatwick, Bergen. We'll just make the flight plan, then we'll decide a fuel after we finished up with the last part of the shutdown checklist. Generate you. B still says the wrong room. I think it says 08 right there. Can I cancel? I was. Oh, I missed by like. Yeah. No worries. We can just edit again and read this bridge. Come on. Departure runway 26 left. Yes. By the frame 1 mic departure. I hope that was correct. That's at least what I remember. Like if I think more than 90% of the time when we're landing in Gatwick is always runway 26 left. Very rarely we're using runway straight right. There we go, that was you done, so we can start this flight, add flight plan, and we will just reconnect here on Maxim. Going to be 1-5 uniform. Start view, there we go. And we will request it here in the EFB. So then, shutdown checklist, below the line, technical log completed, EFB completed, shutdown checklist complete. Yeah, let's see if I have time to catch up with the chat here. And I'm sorry that I haven't been able to do that yet. Again, there's a bit of things to do. Okay. So, what have I missed? I missed a lot. I'm not quite sure if I'm going to be able to. At least, I think I read something actually about the 46 and so on. So, my graphics card isn't the problem here in the sim. It is my CPU. Again, this flight simulator is really CPU heavy. I have a quite good CPU, so I'm not quite sure why I have so many problems with it. But from what I've seen, at least, the issues with the lagging and so on is not the graphics card actually. It is the CPU. So that's a bit unfortunate. Mix 77 Gaming, hello, welcome, opening well. Marcus, yeah, I can agree on that. That's actually really nice. Especially landing in like a sunrise. Into also today, landing today, this morning would be great. So yeah. Not bad, Ole, not bad. Riley, we are at stand 19. I'm not quite sure which gate that's going to be. Or what the gate inside the terminal is, but stand 19 at least. Okay, so should we decide on the fuel to get back to Bergen? So, we need at least 7.4 tons of fuel. The weather in Bergen at the moment, we have... Are you serious? 350 meters of visibility with heavy snow. Work on visibility 7 feet, -2, -2, -0.08. We have a temporary of 8,000 light shower snow. This is basically a repeat of first day. Then we're definitely going to be having some extra fuel on this aircraft. I don't think that weather is going to be improving much before we are landing. So, 7.4 tons was minimum, if I'm correct. Yes. So, we added 2 tons last time. That was not too close, but it was quite close as well to the diversion there. And we didn't even do a go around, we just holded. So, 2 tons, 1.2 tons is going to be approximately 30 minutes, so 2.2 is going to be an hour of fuel. Again, it is best to be able to land, but I don't think we need an hour either. If we take 30 minutes and divide that by 40, sorry, not divide, it's going to be times 30 times 40, again that's 120. So that's going to be 1,200 kilograms of fuel per 30 minutes. I think we will at least hold, we'll try to land nevertheless. Otherwise, the flight to Gran Canaria is not going to be happening at all, because they don't have an aircraft. So if you take 40 minutes of holding fuel, so that's going to be approximately Just wait a moment here. That's going to be approximately 1600 kilograms of fuel, and 2 tons is going to be one go around. Maybe 2 tons should be good enough, actually. Should we just take 2 tons? If you guys don't have anything else to add on that, 2 tons should probably be good enough. No, actually, sorry, we can take 2.2 because it is plus 800. It's going to be 2 plus 2. Sorry, 2.2. Sorry, not even that, 2.4. If we take 2.4 tons, we can actually round it up to 2.5 then, just to be on the nicer side today. So 2.5 extra tons. That's going to be 7.4 times 2.5. Going to be not times. Sorry, we're not going to have 8. Sorry. Plus 2.5. Yeah, so we're going to be. That's going to be. Should we just round up to 10 tons? It is 9.9 tons. Should we just round up to 10 tons blank? I think we should go with that. 10 tons blank. Then we have plenty of fuel. We're not be able to land. Again, we're expecting the weather to actually be improving. But again, it might also not happen. So 10 tons blank is what we are going to be using. That should be plenty. We don't really need anything else than that. There we go. And request refueling.
Refueling truck is on its way.
Oh, performance again isn't really... You can check the performance again, what's limiting. Again, you can see graphics card is running really great. The CPU, on the other hand, is not doing as great. So again, it is my CPU that is causing the performance issues here. Again, I have quite good CPU, so I'm not quite sure why it is causing so many problems with the AI. Okay, so we're gonna be flying from Echo Golf Kilo Kilo. Again, we need to try to hurry up a little bit. We are behind schedule. There we go. Gatwick to Guard... No, sorry, not Guard 1 to Bergen. Echo November Bravo Romeo. We're gonna be Nordic 15 uniform. 15 uniform. Departure runway is going to be runway 26 left by the frame 1 mic. After frame, we are going to do flying via mic 604 to Larga. Mic 604, then to Larga. Direct to Penum. Sorry, Penun. Penun. Not Penum. Penun. Penun direct to Aluva. And then Aluva to Papa for 3.5. Aluva. And then I expect ILS Whiskey 3.5 Aluva to Papa by Abrive. Execute. Cross next gonna be 9. Final reserves. Again, we have Gardermoen as alternate. 2.8 tons. Cruising at flight level 37. Again, we actually did forget to change the level. Don't think that's going to be matter too much actually. 294.76. 294.76. Average ICS -7, -56. That's going to be minus 63.
Ground to cockpit.
AP is off. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We're all done back here. Everyone's offloaded. Brilliant landing, by the way. We barely felt anything.
Wait. Thank you. Thank you.
Call me if you need anything.
Of course. Yeah, the Kunesh Bergen. Just going to start a new flight here quickly before we are running out of time. Oh, sorry, the clock. Oh, I thought the clock was past 30 already. Okay, it isn't that. Yay. Yeah, now we're back at 2,000 meters. So again, it is looking like it is improving with light shower snow. But again, we have now a temperature with 300 again with heavy shower snow. So that weather could definitely come back. So we should definitely have that extra fuel in there. There's not an S in Norwegian. How did I manage that? Yeah. Okay, that is good. And services, yep. There is Wi-Fi on board. Yeah, QNH is what we're looking for. QNH is 1008. Can we open the door, please? Thank you. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We're ready to start boarding. Are we okay to begin?
Yes, you can start boarding.
Great. I'll let the
Yep.
rest of the crew know and we'll get started as soon as the passengers start arriving. It could be a few minutes yet though.
Okay.
All stations prepare to start boarding.
Have they fueled up? Yeah, then we just need to check that. So, fuel is going to be 10 blanks. So it's going to be quite a bit of extra fuel. About 3.6 tons, but... no, sorry, 2.6 tons, not 3.6. But better to be on the safe side. So, yeah. 644, that is perfect. Engine outside in Gatwick. I think we can just use an almost straight out. Again, once we have an emergency, we don't really need to think about noise abatement. It is more terrain that we need to be aware of, or even weather. Again, the weather is looking good. Could be good. This was the wrong website. Go ahead. Could be a Golf Kilo.
Hi, Captain. Microphone check, please.
Read you loud and clear. Read you loud and clear.
Okay, Captain. Radio check complete. We'll contact you once the ground vehicles arrive and we're ready to start loading.
Roger. Okay, good.
Welcome on board.
I understand. Okay, nice. I think I have 77500X or something. Again, it should be quite good, but for some reason, Simulator is not really happy. But yeah. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the passengers have started boarding.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
I didn't ever call you. Disregard.
Roger.
So yes, yes, this is the last flight for today. Yes, it is just the round trip to London today. Yeah, Ole, like I said, it is just going to be the return flight now to Bergen, and then we're finished for today. That's our schedule. So unfortunately, not anything more than this. But again, we could, like, for example, just got a flight from Bergen to London. Sorry, from Bergen to Oslo, for example. So it could have been worse. Did the frame one Mike, one Zulu? No. Hello. There you go. Frame, one Mike, and one Victor. Again, initial climb should be 6. Yeah, it doesn't say anything, but again, we should be 6 at frame, so I imagine it is 6,000. Okay. That should be good. The airport elevation here in Gatwick is... Yeah, so we will set 1300 feet on the MF4 here then. Can you please stop moving mouse? 1300. That was not 1300. 1300, please.
Good morning.
How did we suddenly get up to 80? There we go. Again, it's going to be flight level 370 with 200 feet in Bergen, if I'm correct. I'm... or... no, it is going to be 150. There you go. That is good. Fuel refueling is still going on, or ongoing, that makes sense. And we're going to quite a bit of fuel on this one. Yes, that should be most of it ready. Are we all ready for the departure briefing? Again, we do not have any ATC here at the moment. We got the master caution, probably the cargo doors. Yeah, there you go, refueling is complete, so we can turn on the seatbelt. Okay, are we ready for the departure briefing? Again, we did the emergency briefing already earlier today, so we don't need to go through that again unless there is any questions. But for now, we'll just continue to the taxi. So these are parking stand charts now. 20-9 Alpha, effective 21st of March 24. So we are parked down here at stand 19er. We could either expect a straight push, maybe facing also towards the west. Then touchdown Kilo, November. And we will actually do a calculation from Bravo if possible, because I mean, then it's just going to be straight southbound on November to Bravo. If that's not possible, Alpha November to Alpha or continue on to Mike is also a possibility. Yeah, other than that, we do have a hotspot number 3 here. That's just for taxiing aircraft Alan Juliet to advise on where the Juliet actually continues. But other than that, we don't really have anything else significant here in Gatwick today. We just go straight over to the airport chart as well. This is on chart 20-9, effective 21st of March 24. So again, we are taxiing down 1 November to the Bravo here. 26 left. From Bravo, we should have approximately 2,891 meters of the runway, so that should be plenty for us. Again, we do not have any on the hotspot, taxi restrictions, and notable no times on the ground, at least for the Gatwick today. Yes, so for the SID, we're departing by the frame 1 Mike departure. This is on chart 20-3 Victor 2. So departing on the runway heading, maximum 220 knots between 1,500 and 4,000 feet. Then we got to take a right turn, and this is after DME 2.3 India Whiskey, so the ILS DME for runway 26 left. Then we got to take a right turn towards DME 31 Detling VR, maximum 220, about 3,200, below 4,000. At 29 Detling, maximum 250, below 4,000. Akron should be 5,000 feet, and then 31.9 DME from which VR is that going to be? Delta Victor Romeo. Where did you come from? Delta Victor Romeo. I don't really know where that VR is, but at least 31.9 DME from Delta Victor Romeo. Then we've got to take a left turn onto Detling VR, 5,000 feet, and then to frame at 6. MSA at Gatwick is 2,100 feet in the southwest, 2,200 feet in the northwest, 2,300 feet in the northeast, and 2,000 feet in the southeast. We got to maintain a maximum 2 feet knots below 1,400 unless otherwise instructed or authorized, like it says here. Initial clearance here is going to be 6,000 feet, at least that is what we have here on frame. We just do that. We also have a warning here, 2 warnings actually. So, warning, step climb. Due to interaction with other routes, pilots must ensure strict compliance with the specified climb profile unless cleared by ATC. And we have a warning to no turns below 710 feet. So the thing is that we do not really have anything online at the moment here in London, so if we see that the traffic is good, we will just continue straight to frame and disregard the restrictions to save some time and fuel. But again, if we can't do that because of traffic, we are of course going to continue on here. If we have 4.8% here on you. Where's the one Victor again? For what did I say again? 4.8 on frame 1 mic. 4.8 it's gonna be, yeah, it's gonna be 1,300 feet ish. So that's not gonna be really hard for us to accommodate. So other than that, we do have, yeah, so we do have an OTAM in the vicinity here. Not quite sure 100% where it is, but we have some model aircraft flying in the vicinity of the airport. Again, I don't really know exactly where it is, but it's going to be in the close vicinity. About 1,500 feet maximum altitude, so again, we will be clear of it quite quickly. But again, that is something we are going to make look out for in case we see anything. But again, the pilots there as well will probably stay quite a bit away from the airport. But again, it is something close enough that it is going to be triggering an OTAM there. Other than that, we also have some that we could expect some close-in obstacles on the departure routing. Again, we are in London, so it's quite some high buildings here and there as well. Other than that, regarding engine outside, it will probably, sorry, not engine outside, we will go with the noise abatement first. We're going to be using a noise abatement. I think we actually use a number 2 on this one because it is not really much traffic here where we are departing. This noise abatement number 1 says 15 feet AGL, speed 220, route at the flaps, 3,300 feet on QNH, pedal speed and continue acceleration. And again, engine outside as well is just going to be straight at 15 north miles and hold, up to 3,000 feet. Other than that, we should be good. Don't think there is anything else to note or say about the departure. So then, guys, are there any questions? Probably not. The Navi briefing is complete. Sorry. There we go. So pre for checklist to the line. Pins and covers are removed. Oxygen tested 1%. Now transfer display switches. Normal auto, window weight is on. Presentation mode selector auto, flight instruments. Tracking 167 degrees, QNH 1029er. That looks incorrect. QNH is 1008, so 1008, 1008. Again, QNH 1018. Set cross check. We are passing. Currently we are at 200 and yeah, that's approximately 210 feet. That's 205, so minus 50 on the standby, and it looks good on first side as well. Park brake is set, engine start, levers cut off, and taxi and takeoff briefing completed. Pre-flight checklist to the line is complete. Okay, so we could do the landing dispatch at the moment in Bergen, so it is going to be variable 3 knots, minus 2.8, so variable 3 minus 2.8 minus 2.08. It's going to be variable 3. We expect 3.5, so 170 at 3 knots. And again, we're expecting runway 3.5, and we are expecting some slush, most likely. Probably expect flap 40 and engine anti-ice on as well. There we go. 147, okay. Understandable. Takeoff, runway 26 left. No engine anti-ice in use for you. It's going to be not a wet, even a dry runway. There we go. And it was 2,900 or 800 feet from, sorry, not feet, but meters from Bravo. Yes, from Bravo 1 is going to be 2891. 2891. And then we're waiting for the rest. We can do the PA first. Go ahead. Just have some ground. Ground's calling first. Flight on 104 minutes.
We'll send the final load sheet up once we're ready.
Roger. Roger. Okay, so again 1 hour 40, flight level 37, and not good weather in Bergen. Mine damer og herrer, dette sorry. Mine damer og herrer, god ettermiddag. Sorry, god morgen. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein om bord i dag, og på vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen så ønsker vi hjertelig gå om bord denne flyvningen fra London Gatwick til Bergen Flesland. Flytid til Bergen i dag er forventet til å bli rundt cirka 1 time og 40 minutter. Så du kanskje har merket, så har vi litt bak skjema for øyeblikket. Vi beklager som egentlig for dette. Vi håper vi skal få blitt ferdige og komme til ut herfra så fort som mulig, og at vi får tatt litt flytid gjennom flyvningen opp mot Bergen. Men utenom det, hvis du kan være snill, setter deg ned, ta på oss sikkerhetsbeltet, og så får du egen sikkerhet alle som bor, så anbefaler vi det på det sterkeste å følge på det veldig viktige sikkerhetsdemonstrasjonen som kommer fra kabinbesetningen nå, veldig snart. Når det kommer til takstur i dag, så er ikke den forventet å bli så alt for lang før vi er klare for avgang. Avgangsruten vår i dag også, vi kommer til å begynne å fly litt mer vestover, før vi da flyr og snur rundt mot øst. Vi må holde litt høyder og så videre på grunn av at det er mye trafikk over London. Men hvis kontrollerne ser liten åpning der, så vil vi da kunne fortsette å slippe å måtte holde denne høyden i en viss periode, og det håper vi da inderlig at vi får lov til å gjøre. Når vi da er ferdig med det, så kommer vi da fortsette nordøst, og så fortsette nordover opp mot Bergen. Vi forventer en marsj i dag på rundt 30-20 000 fot. Vi kan kanskje forvente turbulens inn mot Bergen. Utenom det, gode flyforhold er forventet, men som alltid vi anbefaler på sikkerhetsfelt på bare sin tilfelle kommer bort til uforventet turbulens. Været i Bergen for øyeblikket ser ikke så veldig bra ut. Vi har forsovet litt variert inn i området med -2 grader. Det er forsovet noe lett snøbyger, og så er det noe lavere sikt. Og så har vi noe endringer i været som vi kan forvente med litt kraftig snøbyger og enda lavere sikt gjennom de neste timene. Men som alltid, vi holder oppdatert på værforholdene i Bergen før vi lander. Så ja, uansett vi skal sitte ned så på, så vi får en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Fabian, I'm the captain on board today, and both Norwegian and the rest of the crew of Division Verb welcome board is flight from London Gatwick to Bergen Flesland. Flight into Bergen today is expected to be approximately 1 hour and 40 minutes. As we have noticed, we are a little bit behind schedule. We do apologize for this, and we hope to make up as much as possible along the flight. But if you can please sit down, take your seatbelts, and on safety notice board, we recommend you to follow important safety demonstration that is coming from the cabin crew now very soon. When it comes to our taxi routing day, it is really expected to be long before we're ready for departure. For departure routing as well, we're departing initially westbound, and then we're going to be taking 180 and fly east. We need to hold some altitudes and speeds throughout the departure because of it is quite a bit of traffic over the London. But if we have some space, we will then probably ignore those restrictions. But we'll wait to see how it is with the traffic. Other than that, once we're finished that, we're going to be continuing northeast, and then over the North Sea, we're going to be turning more north up towards Bergen. We're expecting a cruising altitude at approximately 37,000 feet. We may expect some turbulence into Bergen, other than that, it is looking good. But as always, we do recommend you to have the safe zone just in case you encounter some unexpected turbulence. And the weather in Bergen at the moment is not really looking good with a little bit variable winds. We currently have -2 degrees centigrade with some light snow and a little bit lower visibility. And we do expect some heavy snowfall as well during the next hours, and also even lower visibility. But we're going to have you updated on the weather in Bergen before landing. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we're going to enjoy this flight to Norwegian. Thank you.
Ground to cockpit.
Everything good. We're on the wind. Yes. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, here's the low sheet from ground. I've written the passenger count here, the crew count here.
Oh, this bit is reducing here in...
yourselves here.
Yeah, I see. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, great. I called the ground to move the jet. We can just close the doors and give me a call once I'm ready for
No
departure.
problem.
Thank you. Go ahead. So 100 at 2, -218.
Loading has been completed. We're sending the load sheet up to you now. We'll contact you to Pushback once we're closed up and the beacon light is switched on.
Roger. I hope they haven't changed up the departure runway. Again, it's 2 knots. Most likely they haven't, but... Probably still a good idea to just be on the safe side and double check. They are indeed still using 2.6 left, so we should be fine. No, not going to use any filters or anything. I just want to close that. Thank you. Takeoff weight is... Again, it's going to be a bit heavier than expected. 66.9 tons. Again, we carried 2.6 tons of fuel. So... 64 tons H, 66. Yeah, that's what we're expecting. It's within limits as well. 66,900. And it's going to be 20%. Calculate. We'll take off to 30,88,9. Execute. Takeoff to 30,88,9. Flaps 5. Trim 6, 42, 42, 47, 41, 42, 47. 147. And we need to just fire up that APU. Still no ATC online? Yeah. Yes, Ole. Yes, again, I'm sorry, but should be back tomorrow though. Tomorrow morning. Oh, nice Nitaker. Sen får sen 400 Arland as well. Nice. Yeah, I need to go spot it indeed. Nice. You rarely see those aircraft around at this age, if you can say that. Yeah. Okay. Turn on the rest of the pumps. If you will turn on, thank you. Cockpit ground.
Go ahead.
Please disconnect GPU.
Roger. Stand by, please. Ground power has been disconnected.
Thank you. Okay, pre-for checklist bloodline. Fuel we have 10,000 kilograms aboard. Pumps on, passenger sunset, auto brake, RTO, seat with neck cars complete. Speed speeds 141, 142, 147, MSP 147, 257 degrees, 6,000 set. Pre-for checklist complete. Okay, we are ready to go. Prepare for push and start. No. But where is the gear pin? It would be nice if GSX2 recognized buildings and so on, so they're not walking through them. There you go, we got the gear pin, we can turn on the pumps. Boom.
Good. We are pretty much ready to go.
Ground to copy.
Go ahead. Is clear behind us. Yeah. Before start checklist. Flight door is closed, locked. Doors, windows closed and locked. And glitch light on. Transponder out to the offer. Room free. And 0 before start checklist complete.
Tow is attached. Steering wheel is inserted. Stand by while we start pushback.
Okay, thank you. Gatwick traffic, Nordic 15 uniform push and start of the stand 19 Gatwick traffic. So that means we're just pushing about 10 minutes behind, not too bad. At least it is ahead of the real aircraft. Facing west on Kirua. Copy, cleared, push, facing west, brake set. Parker brake is released. And I hate when central cargo is doing that.
Okay, Captain. We're clear of the stand and you're pleased to start engines.
Thank you. Just going to make sure that we have. Starting number 2.
Roger.
Okay, there we go. We can fire up number 2. There you go. Starting number 1.
Roger.
Firing up number 1.
Please set your parking brake.
Parking brake is set. Parking brake is set.
Stand by. Please keep your parking brake on while we monitor engine startup and disconnect the turn.
There you go. Copy ground with 2 good air start so you can disconnect. Yes, both engines are stabilized. There you go, GSX crashed again. I wonder why it is crashing. Probably to do something with the wing walkers maybe, I don't know.
Okay, Captain. Looks like a good startup on all engines and tow is disconnected. Nose wheel is free, so we're good to go. We'll get ourselves disconnected now, so have a safe flight. Look out for the pin on the left, and we'll see you next time.
Thank you for the pin on the left. Have a good day. See you later. Bye. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for takeoff.
Thank you. Call me when ready.
No problem.
Okay, we got the gap in. Laps 5. Flight control check. Before taxi checklist. Generators. On probit. On anti-ice. Off. Vehicle the press. Packs auto. Isolate from auto. Engine start which is continuous. Vehicle checked. Engine start levers are set. Flight controls are checked. Ground equipment is clear. Flaps 5 bland 5 green and AP off before taxi checklist complete. Okay, where are we taxiing? Just cross check. Kilo, Mike, isn't it? Cross check, I mean double check. Kilo and November, is it? Yeah. Gatwick traffic, Nordic 15 uniform, taxi by Kilo, November to Hollywood Boy 26 left. Gatwick traffic. Brakes released, there we go. Okay, right is clear. I think there may be actually de-icing here, I'm not quite sure. Don't really remember where they are de-icing in Gatwick. Haven't really done that before. Even though like storms and so on is quite usual for the... Oh, so we are not on the Unicom. So the switch over, that's why we can't hear anything. Left is there. Right is clear. Left is clear. Yeah, it doesn't really help to transmit on the Unicom if you don't have it turned on. But tuned. Tom Seiler, woke up pretty well. Good morning. Vi har gått Heathrow direct online. Ja. Vi har Scottish control though. Right is clear. Yeah, the Eccles is turning for some reason. Okay, you're still de-icing on the taxiway. Okay, then I understand. Again, I haven't really flown into Gatwick once doing that, and I haven't really checked it up either on the charts. So yeah, left is clear, right is clear. Haven't really been necessary for us. Okay, before takeoff checklist, flaps 5 down, 5 green, several shit 60 is set, chemical given, before takeoff checklist complete. Again, right is clear and left is clear. This will be about Bravo 1, so where are you? I think that's gonna be you there, yeah, that's Bravo 1. I'm not quite sure if there's anyone at the moment on final. We'll just quickly check. At least nevertheless we are ready. We can go weather my and to radars. Just hold here for a second. No, runway is clear. Gatwick traffic, Nordic 15 uniform, landing up and departing 26 left Gatwick traffic. Takeoff. On with you. Left is clear, right is clear. Yep. We are ready to go. Yeah, exactly what is exactly. Probably not at all. So many flights here, so. Oh yeah. Okay guys, are we ready? Okay. Takeoff. Stabilize, setting thrust. Take a reset. Checked.
Positive rate of climb.
Okay, rep. Gatwick traffic, Nordic 15 from airborne passing 2000 feet Gatwick traffic. Perhaps one speed is checked. Perhaps up, speed is checked. Okay, so regarding traffic. There's basically no traffic in the vicinity. There is a Lufthansa 74 that have departed that is far away already, so I think depart from E4 as well. So you can proceed direct to frame. Execute. And Alt-Delete event. Come on. Alt-Delete event. Doesn't work. Alt-Delete event. Okay, delete that. Works as well. Execute. Continue up, fast to go. Continue to flight level 37. Set. Standard set. After takeoff checklist, engine blades on, backs auto, landing gear, above, flaps up, not already started set, cross-checked, passing flight level 62. Now, plus minus 0 after takeoff checklist complete.
Camera traffic DC79 X-ray Bravo, exiting the De-icing descent for 3, continuing taxi to hold point Alpha 3 from which you can collect via Kilo, Alpha and left Gatwick.
A bit turbulent, huh? We did also expect that today, but yeah. Delete the engine out. Schedule of arrival is 35. We're gonna be landing 42. That's not too bad. Okay, we are passing flight level 100. So for you. You are looking good. You are looking good. Yep. You can actually increase the cost to the 40. That's cute. Now that we're accelerating, we can just continue on it. Marcus, good question. Before, yes. On a live stream, though, I can't really remember if I've been close to crashing on a live stream. I don't really think so. I'm not quite sure. So on a live stream, I don't know, but before I started the channel, someone, yes. That was in the start of live streaming, yes, it did. I've crashed before as well. Multiple times. But yeah, not on the stream though, that's like the only difference. Yeah. I just covered up you and you as well. Good. I landed in Singapore, nice, Jesper. We landed in 4 hours time, so oi. Where are you flying? Yeah. At least now we are our return. So you can have Scottish control online. We're gonna be flying a little bit through his airspace, but that isn't too much.
Camera traffic DC79 X-ray Bravo, lighting from marking runway 26 left by Alpha 1, big boat 1, finding shutdown.
And the start time. So yeah, that's a bit unfortunate. Yeah, that happens as well. So yeah. Again, I don't think the default F2020 have a weather radar. I'm not quite sure. Oh, I'm not quite sure actually which aircraft you're using. So if you're using the default A320, then that doesn't have a weather radar. Sorry, terrain radar. But I might be wrong though. Take that with a grain of salt. Not sure. Yes. I hope the PNG is going to give us some more information soon. The holiday should in theory be over. Maybe not for PMDG though, I'm not clear. At least we haven't got any new updates from PNG yet regarding anything. They got possible to 200, and we have a good pressure up there. Yep, you're looking good as well. Wonderful. Quite cloudy at the moment up here in we're over England. We're over. We are probably outside of London already. Doesn't take long to fly past London. Oh yeah. Okay, so I'll just go for a few moments. I just need some more food. So I'll try to see if I can do that before I reach Scottish here. Yeah, should be able to do that. So I'll be back shortly. Enjoy the views. Okay, we're back. Passing 310. We're doing good. Yeah, say so. Yeah. Yeah, we don't really have much weather going on either, so that's nice. It is quite windy. But other than that, it is looking good. Okay, Tom, I understand. Yeah, that's a bit unfortunate though. So I can understand that one. But the weather, like in general, there's quite a bit of terrain around in Tromsø indeed, so yeah. Nice, Jesper, sounds good. Nice. Was really 350 as well, wasn't it? Yeah, Lufthansa does flying like a 777 or something, so... Well, probably it is. If I remember correctly, it is, so... Nice. Nice. Should we check up on the latest weather in Bergen? Let's see. White. I can wait a little bit. We should have a new weather update shortly. That was wrong way. So yeah, we'll just wait for the latest weather. There's nothing about so like the yeah, so basically the train 1,000 ago between like Bergen's center or city center to Flesland is all cancelled because of the weather or something. So they have been setting up buses instead. So that's like the latest I have from Flesland at least regarding weather. So yeah, so basically the weather in Bergen in general today is really bad. So this could be interesting. It is expected to, yeah, expecting snow chaos. Gardermoen prepares itself. Yeah, so it is expecting quite a bit of snow in the Oslo area today or tomorrow or something. Today, Oslo, yeah, I'm not quite sure if that's actually going to happen, but 20 to 30 centimeters, so it's going to be quite a bit of snow. So maybe this is not a good idea that we not fly to Oslo either. I don't know. Welcome back, Thompson, welcome back. Okay, at least we are at cruise and we are expected to contact Scottish in not too long, if he's online still. Yep. Again, we expect to contact the Scottish Control. It's 4th of January today, yeah. No, sorry, 5th? No, 4th. I don't remember. Ole, yeah, but if I'm correct with that, well, you will just get the announcement, you will really get the interaction. Not quite sure. Again, it isn't really the announcement in the back of the cabin I'm focused on, because you, as a pilot, will not really hear that. Unless you turn on the PA or something in the cockpit. So, as a pilot, you will not really hear much happening in the cabin. It is mostly the interaction I'm looking for. Again, I might be wrong about the add-on though. So yeah. Fair, yeah. But yeah, there's personal preference as well. Again, try to do it realistically here. So again, realistically, you will not really hear much from the cockpit or from the flight deck. Like, you can hear something, but it is not really much. It is quite, yeah, it is very much you can hear. At least from my experience of the 737 when I sat in the cockpit there, I didn't really hear much through the flights. But again, the cockpit in the 737 is quite loud. You have a headset on all the time because of the noise in the cockpit. So yeah. But just having the headset on reduces the noise quite a bit. So. But then you have all the crew members talking at the same time. So yeah. Okay, we should have an event report for Bergen now, so should we just go ahead and look at it? So Bergen, actually it's not bad. We currently have winds 1304 with good visibility, shower in the vicinity at 600, scatter 22, correction, yeah, 22, 38, minus 313, we have temperature still with 300 meters with heavy shower snow, vertical with 300 feet. That's well below the minimum, so we can't land if that's going to be this. If the weather is going to be that bad, so we will expect a holding. But yeah, the unfortunate thing is that we don't have anyone on the ground or controllers that could give us information about how the weather actually is, compared to real life where the controller can see that version before the weather report is coming out, for example. So that's a bit unfortunate, but one thing we do have is flight radar 24. And we don't have live ATC either, it's not available over the Bergen area. Just basically over Oslo. There is not really much happening yet, that was start. Yeah, it's currently using 1.7 in Bergen. So things are going on as normal, but we wait and see how that's going to go. Hey, that's really cool, Ole. From Göteborg to Gran Canaria, that's a long flight as well. The only cockpit the only time I've been able to jump seat is from Bergen to Oslo, so that's a quite short flight. But nice though. Most likely on a max as well. Cool. Do you know anyone or something since you're able to do that? Or are you going to be a passenger yourself flying down to Gran Canaria? Mix 77 gaming, hello, welcome back. You're flying from Oslo to Gran Canaria with Alicante, nice. And back to Oslo, of course. Enjoy flights. Or flights. It's 2, not 1. Not bad. We could actually have got to Alicante today as well, from Bergen. Oh, yeah, I remember you said that. Your dad's friends in pilot for 2, nice. Unfortunately, I don't really know any pilots. I think actually my grandparents know someone that's a pilot for SAS. Maybe. Yeah, at least they knew 2 of them. One of them is retired, so he's not flying anymore, but I think they know another one. But against SAS though. Yeah. There you go, fuel master caution. We have left center. There we go. So yeah, again, unfortunately I don't really know anyone. So it would be great if I actually knew a pilot in Norwegian or something, but again I don't. So that's a bit sad. Because again, it would be great to like have a day where I could sit on jump seat on the like for a day. That would be so cool. And just do that one day. So yeah, that would be cool. Airline, this is the best airline. Totally opposite here. Here's Norwegian, so I'm probably not so surprised to be honest. Yeah, nice though. Again, this could be some competition. My RAM usage. So yeah, how much do I even have installed? Yeah, at least my RAM usage now at the moment. I think I have 32 installed, I don't remember. At least it is currently at 22%. Or something like that. And there's this up there, how much I have. Oh, it was blocked. That was why I couldn't see it first. Yeah, 32 gigabytes. I'm currently using about... How am I using the 22 if I'm using... No, sorry, 22 gigabytes am I using. 22 gigabytes, 70% of the capacity. So yeah, 22 gigabytes I couldn't read. So yeah, so I have 10 gigabytes free space. Again, I'm not using that much RAM. I guess mostly my CPU that's the problem. My CPU is currently at 67%, my graphics card is around 10% lower than that, so... Again, I have Chrome and so on, Volanta and so on. Okay, I just got to contact Scottish Air on 1355, I think. 135. Just got to confirm that's correct. No, sorry, 53. 53. I need a physical radio panel, that would be great.
Easy 894 Golf identified deconfliction service. Clear to enter controlled airspace, climb and slot level 25 still. Easy 894 Golf, correct.
Scottish Control, good morning, Nordic 15 uniform flight level 370. Couldn't even say Scottish control.
Nordic 15 uniform, Scottish control, good morning, squawk 3616.
3616 Nordic 15 uniform. 3616. 3616 set. Oh yeah, so we'll not use 2 gigabytes for you. Okay, that was quite a bit. Hello.
Winner 27 Whiskey, Scottish
Hello.
control, good morning, squawk 3617.
Hello.
Hi, Captain. Would you like a drink, tea, coffee or water?
No, thank you.
No problem.
Max 1 Lima Golf,
Give me a call
descend
if
out
you
to
change your mind.
3000 feet.
Of course. Okay, how much memory does Volante use for me? Actually, less than 1 gigabyte.
111 monitor 122 decimal 8, correct?
Almost 1 gigabyte. So I see your point there. But like, I think Chrome is still using more than this one though. Actually, no. Volante is using more than Chrome. Even FS Realistic is using more. FS Realistic is using 4.2 gigabytes for FS Realistic. What? I didn't know FS Realistic was so
Echo Charlie, Charlie,
memory heavy.
report entry.
Oi. That is interesting. Yeah, Aviation Radar, good morning. Welcome, opening well. Yeah, exactly. I've experimented with Volanta before as well, but I tried with and without, but I still have the same performance issues, so I don't really see that Volanta is too bad, to be honest. There you go. So yeah, I tried without it. I didn't see much improvement.
4 Golf, cancel 1 Echo arrival for runway 24, route direct departure, Tango Alpha Romeo.
J-Food 709, hello, welcome, opting well. I hope I pronounced correctly. If I didn't, I do apologize. But yeah, yeah, I can agree with that. Chrome is eating memory for breakfast. Yeah, they are. It's using way too much. So yeah, that's correct. Can agree on that.
Into the Arctic, Lima Whiskey. Echo Charlie, Sierra Lima Whiskey.
Yeah,
Roger, descend out
I haven't really thought about that.
900 feet, cleared
But again, to be honest, I don't think that is not going to be really helping me too much either though. Because the performance problem is still there. Like with the... Now I'm generally talking about the drop I have after one flight where it goes down from 40 to 20 FPS. Halves.
Golf, turn left, heading 280 degrees, cleared LS approach on 25.
So yeah. But maybe I should do that before we're landing in Bergen. To be on the safe side. Yeah, again, Edge uses less sort of memory, that's for sure, yeah. But still used to Chrome. So yeah.
Scottish Control, good morning, Belfast Road.
No, they don't need center tanks, but the weather in Bergen is so bad, so we have 2.6 tons of extra fuel today. We were a little bit generous with the fuel. So that's why. We probably didn't actually need that much, but basically all the extra fuel we have on board is in the center tanks. so yeah, that's why. So you are correct. Again, if you see the weather here, we are expecting 300 meters visibility with heavy shower snows. And vertical speed to 300 feet, so yes. Currently is good, but we are expecting much worse. So yeah. We flew to Bergen on Thursday from Oslo, and we need to hold for 40 minutes because they need to clear snow and the visibility was not good at all. So yeah. And Flesla doesn't have category 3 approach either. So yeah. Bad weather expected indeed. It is indeed expected. Okay, we need to do a fuel check as well, so do that at Venas. That's the one thing I hate with FS Realistic is the zooming is stuck all the time. It doesn't really reset correctly at when you click the default button, like the in-sim reset camera view. You need to find that custom key on FSV listing, that's so annoying. Menas ready. So yeah, again, bad weather is expected indeed. Yes, I have MSFS2020, and like you said, just waiting on PMDG to make them compatible. But again, PMDG are waiting on Microsoft or Asobo to make them, so they can actually continue on it. So we are basically all waiting on each other. Amazing takeoff from Pushback, that's great. Great to hear, Ole. Nice.
Got control easy 708 Mike with your flight level 380.
Easy 708 Mike, status control, hello, restart flight.
Free pilot flight 708 Mike.
Ryanair 718 uniform, monitor 122 dash late, bye-bye.
Oh yeah.
Unicom on the way,
And again, if you live in Norway at least, you have seen the news. Like all the trains, if I'm correct, Bybanen, it's called in Norwegian. I think it is all the trains, I'm not quite sure. At least that's all cancelled into Flesland. So they are now setting up buses instead. So, and in general the weather in Bergen is really bad. So this is going to be interesting. Again, it is not bad at the moment, but we're expecting some really low visibility and heavy snow. So, wait to see how it goes. Ole, yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you. Like, especially to be honest. 3 stations at once.
Air 27 whiskey, monitor 122.
But yeah, to be honest, especially in the region have the best. Can explain afterwards. But yeah, Venas 4.7, 2.6, 4, 5, 6.7, 7.3, 7.5, that's good. And 2.5 we have burned. 2.4, almost 2.5. And 37 minutes we have been flying for 38, so we are a little bit behind. Yeah. But yeah, again, the reason why is because of the red nose, basically, something iconic. No way other airlines that basically have that. So that's basically why it's because, and also they have like these tail heroes. So the iconic red nose and the tail hero is basically why it is better. But again, I like Norwegian better than in general, so I'm a little bit unbiased. Well, I mean, understandable though, like, understandable. Again, everyone's got to have a different opinion. I mean, the SS is not bad, that's for sure. It is a really nice livery, so, but again, it is, I just like this Norwegian livery instead, or like, better at least. It's something a little bit more iconic, like if you think about the SES livery, it's a little bit more like a standard airline livery, if you understand. Not really as well, but it is a little bit more standard. But Norwegian is a little bit more iconic, if you understand.
Very nice, 1 Lima Golf, take 8 Delta, cross runway 17, taxi stand 1.
Oh, I think just you muted a little guy. Look, it could make sense actually that they stopped there now. They probably are not even going into Bergen. Nice, Lucy, flying back to Oslo from Bergen. Nice. Yeah, it is. Boeing is better anyways. And again,
Nordic 15 uniform, monitor 122 there, right, clear.
Unicom, Nordic 15 uniform, bye-bye. Unicom into code advisory. I wanted to dissimulate. I said Unicom, should say advisory. I'm sorry for that. But yeah, and again, just the Norwegian livery fits the 747 perfectly. I mean, no wonder so they have just been flying the 747 in general. So we have been quite used to it. So yeah, Norwegian more history both yes and no. SS is much older though, so they have quite a rich history. They even have their own museum at Oslo, at Gardermoen. But like quite a few things have happened through Norwegian's history. They have been flying for 20 years, and more than that actually, 30 years. 31 years. So actually soon 32 years already. And to be honest, a lot have happened in Norwegian through those years actually. So they have a really rich history as well. But to be honest, I think SS probably have a little bit more. But like, to be honest, for SES there's nothing really significantly special that happened though. So I think Norwegian have a better history at least. Again, not really unbiased, but yeah. So also, nice, yeah, you would probably expect some turbulence indeed, yeah, makes sense. We got tower online in good old Oslo. Still not quite sure why I'm on top, but yeah. Oh yeah, that's correct actually. SS was first to open the polar route. Yeah, that's actually a significant thing that they did. Yeah, correct. Forgot about that. Again, I don't really know much of their history. I've never been at the museum either. So yeah, again, SS is quite a bit older than Norwegian though, so it makes sense that they have done a bit other things and so on. So nothing really unsurprising. But yeah, that's correct though. Was that a bit of DC6 or something, if I'm correct? I think it was. Euros, yeah, multiple times, but Norwegian as well. Like basically almost, basically all airlines have basically almost gone bankrupt in sometime in their lifetime. But I think maybe SES actually was worse than Norwegian because they needed some funding from the United States as well to survive. So I mean, Norwegian actually managed to recover, but SES have struggled quite a bit more to recover than Norwegian. So yeah. Yeah, good question actually, food there. I actually don't remember. It is in the 50s maybe even already in the 40s. I actually don't remember. Really, yeah, a long time ago. Yeah, Flyr. Yeah, unfortunately they went bankrupt. That was actually quite sad, but again, three large airlines, so like three. The Videre isn't really a large airline if you understand what I mean. They're not flying large aircraft. So when I call it saying large airlines with aircraft size now, three large airlines in Oslo or like in Norway flying domestic and international, a bit too tight. And basically the ticket prices was just too low, so Flyr didn't earn any money. So that's quite unfortunate actually that they went bankrupt, because the competition was really great for especially for Norwegians, for the ticket price. But yeah, unfortunately it happened. At least Norwegian got some aircraft from actually Flyr then took their Norwegian's aircraft when they had some financial problems, and then Norwegian acquired those aircraft back from Flyr again once they went bankrupt. So that's a bit interesting. So yeah, but still really unfortunate though that Flyr went bankrupt. Ole, yes, they almost went bankrupt indeed. That is mainly a lot of different factors for it. It was actually before the pandemic started in 2019 they began to have problems. They had some problems with the Rolls-Royce engines on the 787s, the MAX crisis of course, and many other things as well. But they managed to recover it, so yeah. The 70th anniversary, nice. Long time ago. Actually wasn't that last year, it is 2025 now. 71st then. Yeah, exactly what it is. So they went to all the flights that the Norwegian SS already did, and again, there's already quite a lot of flights domestically in Norway, and it is not always that much traffic on those routes. So if you add up additional 189 seats per flight, that's a lot of available seats. So yeah, didn't really work out. So yeah, but again, Flyr also did focus mostly on international flights instead of domestic. But yeah, it was quite unfortunate. I love the call sign Green Star. Really like that one. I got to fly with Flyr a bit in the simulator before they went bankrupt, but yeah. And it was a nice livery indeed, yeah. Really like the livery. So again, really unfortunate that they went bankrupt. We do really miss Flyr. To be honest, if they would still have been flying and had a large fleet, maybe we'll actually switch over and change company to Flyr instead. Maybe. You never know. But yeah, at least most of the crews though that was worked in Flyr got new jobs from what I know. I know that at least some pilots actually moved over to Norwegian. And I remember that SAS was in the news. SAS gave basically all the cabin crew from Flyr a job opportunity in SAS. Yeah, that says something about how many cabin crews they are that they need. So yeah. Yeah, exactly. Okay, yeah, exactly. Nice there. Okay, do we have a new weather report? No, not yet. Oh yeah. Oh, nice. So yes, but again, was we really miss Flyr indeed. Yeah. I was never able actually to fly with Flyr in real life. But I have my mother, I have an uncle as well, and also some friends of mine that actually was able to fly with them. I remember especially my friends said that they got free water on the flight, and they really liked that. And that's understandable. Free water, not saying no to that. Especially like on an aircraft, because it can be quite dry. The air in an aircraft is quite dry, so you need more water to stay hydrated. So giving out free water was a nice thing. Indeed, but yeah. Still unfortunate that they went bankrupt. Yeah, going for landing and also now. Nice. So yes. I mean, for example, for the crews that flew for Flyr, the pilots especially, being able to fly for the Norwegian was probably the best option. Again, if they would fly for SAS, they need to have a type rating on the A320 family aircraft, and that is not cheap. So yeah, it was probably best both for the Norwegian that actually need pilots and also for the pockets of their pilots. So yeah, now Gatwick is online, but of course they're online now. Gatwick Tower is online. Yay. Hello.
Hello, I was just wondering if you were hungry. I'll get you something to eat if you like.
No, thank you.
No problem. Do give me a call if you change your mind, though.
Of course. I really hate like the VHF radio-ish sound you have when I talk to the camera with the voice recognition. There is a bug in the program. I really hope you are going to receive a new update soon. Because there's a few bugs here that would be great to be fixed, and so on. Oh no, that's actually a really good question. I am actually not quite sure how far this. It does depend from like the radio station and the weather and the terrain around and so on. It's got a few factors depending on that. So I'm not quite sure actually how far away that's going to be. Very good question. Oh, it's turbulent indeed. Yay. Turbulence is the best, isn't it? Okay, do we have a weather report for Bergen? Yep. There you go, it's already reduced down to 5,000 meters. At least the temperature now is now at 600 instead of 300, but the weather is still worsening. And it looks like they're still using 1.7, a bit hard to say, because most of the aircraft here is now currently de-icing. Not vidare though, they're taxiing to the runway now. They're taxiing fast. 13 knots, oi oi oi. Are you going to be able to take this turn? Yes, you were. It's a 33-year-old Bombardier de Havilland aircraft. So where are you then? You are... good question, where are you? There you are. If I could hear you... good question. Like on advisory now, most likely no, I don't think so. But if we were like on a, if coding control was online, we will most likely be able to hear each other. Most likely. Yeah, a little bit hard to say. I'm not quite sure what the coverage, like the range is for the radio. So yeah, a bit hard to say on that. Okay, Tanya, nice. Flying there. Just got to stay out of Scottish control. Oh, nice. Don't want that anything to do with them. And I'm still using 1.7. So that is what we're going to be planning for then. The first runway in the Bergen. I hate that runway. So yes, that's going to be great. 170. I'm thinking about buying a scenery for Bergen soon, but I'm not quite sure if it's going to be the RD preset on the Salvus. I've heard that the Salvus is the better one, but we'll wait and see. There you go, CRJ8 from Bergen to Oslo. Nice. There is no 747 to A320s live at Bergen, it's just Bombardier and Embraer. Nice. Yeah. Airfront after landing in Oslo, nice. Enjoy your flight. That's approximately 1 ton soon. Again, the thing with the runway 17 is that they have a category 2 approach available. That's like the lowest we have. Yeah, that's still not a auto land though. That's just lower minimum. But yeah, so they have at least a category 2 available in Bergen. So that's not bad. Let's see. Yeah, that would actually be really great with a good Egypt family. Yeah. Like, I'm not quite sure how the flight sim studios are doing with their aircraft. I know that when I first saw it, before it was released, like, the expectations were really high. So yeah, but it did disappoint a little bit from what I've heard. How long had that aircraft been in early access? 1 year, 1.5, soon 2 years, I don't know. For a long time at least. And I haven't bought it anything myself, but it looks like it is improving for every update. But again, I'm not quite sure how they are doing on that one at the moment. If it is actually much better now or something, I don't know. But again, once I got the cost of FMC up and running, then I think it is going to be quite a good aircraft, but still not like on PMDG level or something. That's probably going to take a very long time. We'll wait and see. But again, I haven't really flown with it. You will only be fleet on Mach 0.76. Ah, yeah. You're flying the A321 LR, aren't you? If I'm correct on Volanta. You said the 21 Neo at least. Yeah, so we have it, yeah. Again, I know that it's been in development for a long time, but I'm not quite sure how long they're going to have it in development. It is still in early access, if I'm correct. So, yeah. But again, to be honest, I'm probably never ever going to buy it either, because, again, I'm just flying the 737. So I don't really see the point in spending money on an aircraft I will probably not be flying. So yeah. But again, at least if it works, that's the most important thing though. If it didn't work, then yeah, that would be disappointing. But again, they are still in development though, so it is probably going to be better in the future, but they just need some time to finish it up, fresh it up. Okay, now it is way too hot in here. Oof, it's cold outside. Oof, oof, oof. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, it has been in early access for over 2 years. Ay. How long have they been working on the FMC? I don't think that will take so long. Like, PNG managed to make the 747 in 3 years, 3.5. And Flight Simulator, they'll probably now be working on their Brave for like 3 years soon. Maybe more than that as well. That's interesting. Because the thing is that they're also working on other aircraft, and that also focuses away the development effort. So yeah, I don't know what they're doing. But again, I'm probably not going to be flying with it either, so it doesn't really bother me too much. 62.6 tons on the landing weight. Flaps 30, yep. What is the runway condition? I like this Videre aircraft just took off from Bergen and they don't even have a destination here on flight 24. It isn't really that reliable, is it, this radar here? Runway status in Bergen, currently we have probably like 222 or 333. Oh, actually it's 433 and there is expected to be like 322, okay. So that's definitely all up. Auto brake 3. And we don't really have anything abnormal. Power landing. Currently winds at 130 at 4 knots. Minus 2 and 8, 1304 to 8. 130 at 2. Sorry, 1304 to 8. Yes, calculate. 150, 145, 146 is also perfectly fine. A correction of 4, correction 5 knots is also what we're expecting. Gatwick is not really anything relevant for us anymore. We are not going to be returning back there. Not at all. Sorry. Okay, so we're expecting now ILS Whiskey 17 while the Aluva. Uff. Aluva. 2 November then. Yep. Approach Alice Whiskey 17. Aluva, 2 November via Nepam. Should be Nepam. Nepam. Execute. We have a landing for 8. So we have a little bit of extra time in there, now 130 miles instead. And we have discontinuity, so Aluva, confirm, execute. Now we have 129 miles. There is the descent. Yeah. Yeah, you only fly SAS routes. Yeah, Ole. Nice though. Joris, they do have Bergen as a base. They have a base there. They have quite a few routes actually out of Bergen, but like from what I've understood, Saturdays in general are like almost a weekend for Norwegian. They have the fewest departures and so on Saturdays, so not really a lot today in Bergen. They have quite a bit more tomorrow. But yeah, it is actually a base. So yeah. Yeah, I have more routes, but again, they will probably have more routes if because yeah, I mean, they will probably have more routes if it will be more profitable, and they probably have, if they have more aircraft. But yeah. Only I heard about Seattle and Seoul, but not Africa. But that's nice though. Nice. Yeah, that would actually be really cool. Bergen Prague, yeah. Agree on that game. It's 7-7 or a mix, sorry. Going the wrong way around. You don't like Oslo, Joris? Oh, that's a bit unfortunate. Yeah. But again, Oslo is like the main base, so it makes sense to have most routes out of there. And again, Oslo is also a bit more traffic in Oslo than Bergen, so makes sense. All in all, they have closed down the base in Trondheim and Stavanger, so they just have, in Norway at least, in Oslo and Bergen, they have a base in Riga, Copenhagen, and I think they have 1 or 2 bases in Spain as well. That's all. So yeah. But they don't really have anything in... we're gonna be a little bit lighter actually. What was I saying again? Yeah, but they have closed down both Stavanger and Trondheim now. There you go, now 1 ton, so it's gonna be 62,400. And we will do that. That is not the performance calculator. 62,400. So I quickly burn 200 kilograms more of fuel. What? It's quite a bit. And we will take a flap 40 landing as well. Okay, it's 143. Yeah. That is within limits. Okay, yeah, don't like the layout, okay, I don't understand you this. Yeah, it basically is. Yeah. Only, yeah, they don't have a base in Stockholm, it's just a layover. So it will be crew from other bases from the region that just is going to be stationed there for like 5 days, and then they fly, and then they head back home. So it isn't a base anymore. They closed it down after the pandemic arrived. So yeah. Okay, should we probably go ahead and finish up the setup here? So 1099. Yep. And 1099. That should be correct. Do we need Flesland VR? Yep, so that's gonna be then 11555. 11555. Boom. Minimums 370 feet. 370, there we go. Flight to 80 should already be set. Yep. Good. That's basically what we need to set up. Not quite sure where we're going to be parking though. That's something we can check. The videre flight still doesn't have a destination, so that's also nice. Oh, they're switching runways in... wait, what? Videre from Bergen to Trondheim just departed with 35 and KLM is now taxiing to runway 17. Nice. I'm not quite sure which runway we're going to be using then. What's the winds? Again, it might be because of the videre is turboprop and flying up to Trondheim. Yeah, the winds are favoring still runway 17, so we'll just continue with that and see what else could happen. Again, this videre flying turboprop aircraft. Makes sense. We don't really have any arrival traffic into Bergen either. Okay guys, so we're ready for an approach briefing. So we can start with the start itself. We are expecting the Aluva 2 November arrival. This is on charge. That should be down here then. 10-2 Delta effective 10th of September 20. So coming about Aluva, flight level 90 above flight level 90. And then to Genvu, Epadu, Benti. And then to Bravo Romeo 62, correction 634, maximum 220, above 4000, below flight 80, 633, and then to Irlub 220, above 4000, below 80, 632, 631, and 630, before Nepal, above 4000, and that's the clearance limit. MSFS Bergen is 5500 feet, and as always 250 below flight 100, and as always instructed. Yeah, forget that, I thought it was a Volvo or something, but it wasn't. So yeah, regarding threats, we do have some bad weather expected. We have a temperature with 600 meters in visibility, could even be worse than that. It was 300 earlier on today. The visibility is cut to 5000, so it is above minimums, but we need to be prepared for potential holding or something like that. Yeah, so again we have two published holdings on the start itself. We have Aluva and Irlub, so we can hold at those. So we're going to monitor the weather and so on to just make sure that we have so that we don't descend too far and so on. So we try to hold as high as possible so we can save fuel. We have 2.6 tons of fuel, so we have plenty of fuel. We should be able to hold for more than an hour at least. Yeah, we should be able to hold for more than an hour, so we should have plenty of fuel for that. But again, we're going to monitor the weather and see, and if we need to also see if we can find out if or when the runway is potentially closed because of snow clearance. They closed the runway in Bergen between 12 and 1400 yesterday because they need to remove the snow, so they closed the runway for 2 hours yesterday. That could be a possibility today as well. So we need to monitor and see, and if that's the case, if they're going to close for 2 hours, we then need to divert and just wait until we can fly back to Bergen. But other than that, nothing else on the star. For approach itself, expecting ILS for runway 17, Hotel S Whiskey. This is on chart 11-1, effective 23rd March 23. So coming by Nepa, maximum 2 feet, correction 220 knots, initial approach fix, before returning to Bablu 200 knots at 3000. And that's the initial fix. The heading is 170 degrees and the ILS is 109 Bravo Romeo. So 170, 170 and 170 is set, and 1099 is also set. And we'll set Bergen VR or Flesland VR 15555. Yeah, so double 1555 on standby radio number 1. And we're also going to be maintaining a 16 altitude 4 north miles from the threshold. It's going to be an overtake glide with minimums at 370 feet. And for the transition level, flight level 80 is set for a mist. If you need to go around, we're going to be climbing on track 170 degrees, then passing 2000 feet, intercept and proceed on radial 170 Flesland to Unsil. While continue climbing to 3000 and rolling climb to 3000, expect vectoring. And for our configuration, we'll have flap 40, 138 or 139 or something. 139 on the VDF, wing correction 5 knots. It's going to be auto brake 3 for landing and normal operation on the thrust reversers. Another thing to note about the runway is that it is downsloped on the touchdown zone, so it's important that we make sure we don't overflare. Maybe also should try to become a little bit lower than usual, so we are able to actually flare the aircraft and touch down. So yeah, again, it's really important that we make sure that we are not overflaring, otherwise we will slam the aircraft into the uphill later on the runway. So that's the reason I hate that runway. Never able to land perfectly on that one. But yeah, again, good to know about that. And also make sure that we're not tail striking as well. But if you overflare, we're going to be floating and not tail striking. So it should be clear of that. Power for chart. This is chart 10-9 no effective date, so we're landing runway 17. But we use as much runway as we need. Again, we are expecting a braking action of 433 at the moment. Maybe it should be going out to 322, so not good. We will most likely be vacating by Alpha 6, Alpha 7 and the taxi tower stand. Not quite sure where we're actually going to be parking today. This aircraft is going to be flying up to good old, or flying down perhaps to Gran Canaria afterwards. Not quite sure what the flight number is. Gran Canaria, it is, doesn't have a flight number, just have a call sign. That doesn't help. Then we can check Avinor's website. Avinor. Just so I don't here. Avinor. And departure from Bergen. Videre, no. Videre. Videre to Ålesund is cancelled. Oi. Down to Tenerife, Gran Canaria. There we go. Gate F, correction. Echo 26. So stand 26. And Norwich flight to Oslo is actually cancelled. Oi. 619 to Oslo is cancelled. So we wait and see what's going to happen throughout the day. We'll look at that later. But again, Alpha 7, Alpha 6, then taxi by Yankee and Foxtrot to stand 260 if I'm correct. The hotspot number 2 here at Alpha 6, so that is basically for we have caution. So, runway holding positions used by helicopters. The line of sight to from the runway beginning is partially obstructed by longitudinal slopes. This part of the runway is considered a high energy area, and incorrect entry may cause extremely hazardous situations. Again, it's really important that we make sure that we don't collide to a helicopter, but most likely that's what will be the case, because if I'm correct with what I've seen, Equinor, or all the flights, helicopter flights from Equinor is still cancelled because of the weather over here, so we don't really expect any threats regarding helicopters. Other than that, for our approach, correction for our parking stand chart, this is 10-9 Bravo, effective 7th October 21. Again, Alpha 7, Alpha 6 is going to be by Yankee, either then Golf and Whiskey, or it's going to be via Echo and Whiskey to stand 26. Again, we do not have any notable hotspot, any other taxi restrictions. We may take it slower. Again, it is not really, could expect a slippery taxiway and so on. And again, the visibility is not really expected to be good. So that should be it. Are there any questions? Probably not, then our briefing is complete, so the send checklist. Prestation, landing altitude set to 150 feet, recall is checked, auto brake 3, landing data, VRF 139, minimums 370 feet, approach briefing completed, the send checklist complete. Nice. No, Bergen doesn't have an offset approach, no, they don't. So you are correct there. Yeah, so again we're descending now in 36 miles in about 1 minute. No, sorry, in about 6 minutes actually. Wait, what? Yeah, 6 minutes. We're going back to Oslo. We're going to be flying out of Bergen today, tomorrow as well, and then we're going to be heading home to Oslo. So we are not going to be flying ourselves, we're just going to be sitting on an aircraft to Oslo. We should be back in Oslo and fly again on Thursday. So just a normal deadhead. That is nicely called. Yeah, indeed, they should. But again, all the helicopter flights are cancelled because of the weather, so not really expecting anything from there. Ooh, nice, Thompson. That was really good. Enjoy it. That was good indeed. But again, Norwegian flight Delta Yankee 619 is cancelled. Why? Why is that one cancelled? Okay, just let me check. So 619 is cancelled. Which aircraft was supposed to fly that one? Okay, we can't really check that there. Avinor, sorry, flight 24. If you can click on Bergen Flesland, thank you. Departures. So, yeah, we don't even have an aircraft assigned. 619 is cancelled. Gran Canaria, all estimated. Again, interesting that they cancelled that flight. Tenerife is still going on. Again, where's the other? Yeah, there you go. Also, flight with Vidre is also cancelled. Maybe Norwegian doesn't have the aircraft to do the flights. I don't know. Or maybe it is because of the weather. Like Delta Yankee Extra here flew just from Bergen to Oslo and then they were finished. Nice. Maybe they will switch aircraft, I don't know. Doesn't really make too much sense, but yeah. At least it is cancelled, so that's nice for those who were supposed to fly to Oslo at 12:25. Actually, that's the same flight I did when I flew from Bergen last time. Same flight number, same departure time, so I'm happy that I'm not flying that one today. Yeah. Okay, we can start descending now to flight to 210 when we are ready. 210 set. Yes. So again, it's currently 2 aircraft, 2 flights that is cancelled in Oslo today. Oh, sorry, not in Oslo, Bergen. Still very used to fly to Oslo, not anywhere else. So yeah. We have an SAS here, and also he's flying. Are there any aircraft flying into Bergen? We have an Oslo aircraft actually. That is 618 though. So why are you flying to Bergen but you're cancelled home? Okay, you're pushing now, but why is the return flight cancelled? What? Huh, strange. So you're pushing back now, so you're a bit behind schedule. And then the next one after that is actually our flight. But we are delayed to 12:46. Yeah, 12:01 Lufthansa. So it looks like Lufthansa is going to be landing before us. No, maybe not. It looks like we're actually the first and only aircraft to be landing in Bergen. Frankfurt Bergen, yeah. That was Stord, not Bergen. Huh. Yeah, there isn't a lot of traffic here. I just changed the Gran Canaria flight. What? No, there are 2 Gran Canaria flights. What? There's 2 flights down to Gran Canaria. One departing at 25, one departing at 50, and the 51 is with our aircraft. Yeah, I see. No, that was the Tenerife. So there you go. That's a 9170 and 1788. 9170 don't have a gate, so we are not going to be parking at stand 26. That's the other Gran Canaria flight. So we need to find something else. Okay, we should have a new weather report for Bergen as well shortly. I don't really hope that we will need to be holding anything. To be honest, it would be a little bit nice as well because it's something different. Not really doing that, but we did that 2 days ago, so I don't really fully complain about it today. Yeah, I mean, we get some extra flight time, so not bad. And we are not going to be flying this aircraft on Granca, that's not a crew, so bad for them. I'll wait and see. Yeah, we should have a weather update shortly. It is live at 20. Or recorded at 20. It'll probably not be live for like 22 on the earliest. Maybe 21, but Probably not. There you go, we are descending now down to Oslo, connection to Bergen. Don't ask me how I managed to confuse those two airports all the time. Yes, there you go, we are descending, that's good. We're running quite fast though, we are almost at the maximum speed of the aircraft at the moment. The structural limit. We just quickly restart FS realistic, just to be on the safe side. Regarding performance, like you would have said, it wants to start up though, that's the thing. It didn't really want to start up. Run as administrator. Yes. It won't even start up. Now I regret my decision on doing that. Ay. There you go, that took a while. Now it is actually at least back up and running. FS realistic, using quite a bit less memory now. 3.5 gigs less. Nice. Okay, so there is two departing and no arriving aircraft on VATSPY. Okay. Then I'm not using actually VATSPY, I'm using something else. SimAware. But yeah, that's good to know though. I think I have VATSPY actually on my phone, on the phone application, but that's it. Yeah, again, I see that we are the only aircraft currently into Bergen. Like, yeah, there's two other aircraft arriving as well, but they are not close enough. Okay, we should have a new weather update now very soon. We'll just actually... I don't think the time is synced. It is 22. It's more 23 here. There you go. So the clock is now 1023. Forget it. There you go. So it is currently now a variable 2 knots, 6,000 meters visibility with light shower snow. Scattered at 1600, broken at 2700, -2, -2, 1000, temporary 600 shower snow. Frequency 500 mark minute, 12 feet, variable 2 knots. Hello.
Hi, Captain. How are things? All good?
Yes, everything is fine, thank you.
Great. Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Yes. Surpassing flight level 300. We're landing at 50. Landing later and later. Actually, we could expect a direct, so... Nepam. And probably after, like, 20 or something. 45 then. We're expecting to be landing in about 20 minutes. Ish. They go past flight level 300. And that is all looking good. Mine damer og herrer, dette er en liten oppdatering her fremme fra cockpiten. Så er det kanskje bak til satt opp ut en nedsjords ned mot Bergen Flesland, og vi er forventet til å lande om rundt ca. 20 minutter. Været i Bergen for øyeblikket ser litt bedre ut, eller egentlig ser det fortsatt ikke så veldig bra ut. Vi blir fortsatt litt variert vind med fortsatt lett snøbyger og -2 grader og litt lavere sikt. Vi har fortsatt denne her værendringen som vi forventer med enda lavere sikt, men den har ikke kommet ennå. Så vi må vente og se hvordan det kommer til å bli. Men i hvert fall for øyeblikket så venter vi ikke at været skal ha noen mer forsinkelse for oss i dag. Men som alltid hvis det blir noen endringer så kommer vi til å holde dere oppdatert. Uansett, vi har fått en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian dag. Vi tar klart til flyplass. Vi håper vi ser dere for sin neste flytur, og så ønsker dere en fin dag videre. Ladies and gentlemen, the sec pick up the from the flight deck. As we noticed, we now begin our descent down towards Bergen Flesland, and we are expected to land in approximately 20 to 25 minutes. The weather in Bergen at the moment is looking not best. We do have a little bit variable winds around. There is currently some light snow, and minus 2 degrees centigrade is low visibility. And we still have the weather changes we are expecting today with even lower visibility and more snow. We do not really expect any further delays into Bergen regarding weather, but as always, if there is going to be any change to that, we will let you know. Otherwise, hope that you enjoyed this flight with us today. We thank you for choosing us. We hope to see you again on the next flight, and we wish you a pleasant day. Thank you. I have never turned on the seatbelts. Why is the seatbelts on? I've never turned them on. Yeah, they say I don't necessarily leave it like that. Yeah. Okay, good. Yeah, I understand that one there. That is quit FS racing because of that. Yeah, it is a bit annoying. It is, but like it is still really nice with the camera shakes and so on. It does have an it does improve the immersion a bit. So to be honest, I'm happy with that camera issue. But still, it is annoying. It is. So yeah. Yeah, so Ole, when it says, when the controller, if I'm correct, said completely unreadable, is that he was unable to hear what he said. That's what it means. Why is this aircraft dropping speed so quickly? Like we're accelerating to 84 knots and then we're suddenly like 20 seconds after 260 knots. This aircraft can't really maintain speed today. That is good. Okay, continue down to flight level 13. Yeah, we can take 15 actually. 15 set. So yeah, that's basically what it means. That he is not able to hear you. For some reason. But not sure what it could be. And at least for the moment, there is just 2 flights cancelled in Bergen. There's still a departing aircraft flying around, videre here from Bergen to Kristiansund. You're welcome, Ole, you're welcome. And isn't it JFK you're flying to? I think it is JFK actually, if I remember correctly, I'm not quite sure. I know that SES is flying to Newark, but I think you're flying to JFK if I'm correct. I mean, JFK is nicer though. So it makes sense. Maybe I should start flying to LaGuardia. That would be interesting. I mean, it probably could be the A320 Neos. No, I actually don't think so. Maybe the A321 would actually have. I don't think actually that one could do. I'm not quite sure. Maybe. Yeah, probably. I'm not quite sure what the biggest aircraft that could fly into New York is. I think this 737-900 could fly there, so that the A321 should definitely be able to fly there. So, yeah. Again, not really 100% sure. Again, there you go. The throttle is taking control again. Nice though, so yeah, exactly, that's definitely what they should do. But yeah, most likely never going to happen though, but yeah, I can agree on that. Okay, just one. Nice. Oh yeah, so LaGuardia doesn't take in international at all? Oh, I thought they actually did. Like, is it like Air Canada? Can't you like fly to Canada or something from LaGuardia? I'm not quite sure. Again, not really flying much in the United States, so don't really have control on that. Okay, we will prepare the cabin, so on with the seatbelts. Hopefully we recognize it, if it will go up. There you go. Cabin crew, prepare the cabin for landing. Cabin crew, prepare the cabin for landing. Hello. Okay. It would be impossible, but it would be profitable, most likely. So it would be possible, but again, they probably won't really make money of it. Yeah, exactly. Just the long hauls they are not taking, yeah, that could make sense. Again, not really flying to LaGuardia either, so don't really know. Clouds, here we go. Again, the weather actually looks promising. That's like the worst part. 6,000 meters, we should be able to land actually. Not bad. I mean, most like it could happen that the relay aircraft actually can't land because the weather is too bad. Again, the return flight to Oslo 619er is cancelled for some reason. Unfortunately, I don't really know why, but at least that flight is cancelled. But that one, yeah, it's still really bright. It still says unreadable. So, like, are you sure that you have? Because make sure. I don't know what it could be. Again, if it is unreadable, you just can't hear what you're saying. So check your volume on the mic, for example, and like you can test it in VPilot as well to see if you have any sound, for example. And just also just say call sign and 1000 to go and radio check or something, so he knows that they're trying to fix it, for example. For example, in this case, Nordic 15 uniform radio check, just to check if it is actually working. So you don't need to request for clearance like 15 times before you actually get it. But yeah, again, you can check in VPilot if you have sufficient sound on the mic, if you know where it is. So yeah. Okay, we need some more trust on those engines. You asked twice, but have you checked that you actually have enough, or like it is loud enough, for example? Yeah, try a radio check and see if it's working. Again, also check in VPilot if you have sound on the mic, because maybe it have changed the audio device, so you don't have a mic, for example, selected. I don't know. I would recommend to double check that just to be on the safe side. To the front of 90 for now, at least. Nice thumbs up. Good luck. Good luck. Okay, connection is currently 1008. Yeah, we're departing aircraft from Oslo, but he's quite far away, so should be fine. Wait, there you go. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everything is secured, ready for landing.
Thank you. Kommer med ready.
No problem.
Okay, I have connection is 10.
Miriam, 329, taking off from
1008. Yeah, sorry, I forgot to set the lower altitude. We'll descend on to 3000 set. 1008. Okay, approach checklist, altimeters. Containers 1008 set, cross checked, passing flight level 110. No, plus minus 0. Approach checklist complete. Again, over here though doesn't look bad. So, like here it doesn't look bad at all, but it does look a bit cloudy over there. Yeah. Okay, should we fly direct towards Nebam? Nebam, confirm. Are we actually going to be able to do that? Okay, just almost 2,000 feet, just okay, that wasn't actually too bad. I'm expecting much worse, but that is nice. 2 videre aircraft and SCS de-icing. I think the videre actually missed on its parking. Or de-icing spot. So we are good to 2,100 above. This should be fine. Well, okay, it's an E-jet. I thought it was a Bombardier, a Q400 or a Dash 8. Sorry, Dash 8. But no, it is actually an Embraer. Just among this one. Okay, pass flight to 100. We don't need a due for now at least. And presentation is all looking good. Yes. Looks like what we could expect. Again, the weather out here is not bad. It is just over to Bergen itself, it looks like.
Clear from traffic, Scandinavian 329 is counter flight level 3C30 direct Takeoff.
Yeah, we're catching the profiles. We are looking good. Oh, was that the cloud that just changed position or something? Not surprised if it was. Okay, we change. I will go to correction terrain, and you will go to weather. I don't know what the flights are going to be cancelled. The Granca flight is delayed by 40 minutes. There you go, we're catching the glide path again. There we go. We don't really expect any further updates on the weather before landing. Maybe on touchdown, but that doesn't really help too much on the ice. Okay, we can go speed into vent, 220 knots, 220 set. Yeah, we can turn off the anti-icing here. Okay, returning base. Flaps 1 speed checked. Go down to speed 200 descent. Flaps 5 speed is checked. 1000 to go. And we're cleared for the approach. Reed is open there actually. Yeah. There you go, clockless captured. I think 170. And 177. And speed 180. Classic capture, reasonable rotation to 3000 feet set.
$2,500.
Flesland traffic, Nordic 15 for established list 177 miles out, Flesland traffic. Get down, flap 15, speed is checked. Camera crew, seat for landing please. Landing to flaps, camera call, given, engine start switches, continuous, speed brakes, arm letting down, flaps holding 15. Remember flap 40. Speed on 60. Flaps 25, speed is checked. You can turn on anti-ice again. Flap 40, speed checked. Complete landing checklist. The flaps are of course stuck. Bug. Complete landing checklist, flap 40 land, 40 green, landing complete. 12,000 stable, cleared land. Runway sight. Disconnecting.
Approaching minimums.
Contact.
200. Minimums. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
knots. When they're braking. 60 knots. Dear guys, welcome to Bergen. Flight time 1 hour 46 minutes, so that was actually took longer than expected. Can you please? There you go, thank you. Finally we're on the ground. The weather is actually much better than expected. So if the temperature is going to be kicking in, then that weather needs to change rapidly. Not bad. Pleasant traffic, Nordic 15 uniform, remember 17 vacated, pleasant traffic. Wait. Okay, the question is just now, where are we going to park? Just going to check quickly here. Yeah, we need to turn off the radar, of course. And I forgot actually to change it on my side. I probably clicked on the wrong button. Nice. No, we don't have a gate. 27, 25, 28, 26, 24. Yeah. 27, 25, 32, 28, 26, 24. I think 31 is available, so we can take 31 then. Left is clear and right is clear. So stand 3-1 is going to be in the inner here, so we just continue here. Stand 3-1. Gates 3-1. 3-1. No. Videre ground handling. So we are going to taxi to the left here. So yeah, right is clear, left is clear. As well. If Takeoff want to turn though, that's the thing. Been a long time since I've been on this side of the airport. It's a long time ago. So stand 3-1 is you right here. Forgot to turn on taxi light. Oh, yeah. It's a bit annoying. Park brake is set, shutdown number 2. And we will request some ground power. Request. Thank you. There we go, shutdown number 1. Sorry. That's 30 there. Go ahead. 6001. Reset.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Read you loud and clear.
Roger. Call for Captain, drone fodder deactivated. Stand by, DLL start getting you uploaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger.
The boarding requested.
There we go. Off with that headset. Shutdown checklist to the line. So, fuel pumps off, probe heat off, hardware panel set, flaps up, no light, parking brake set, and the start levers cut off, and weather radar off. Shutdown checklist to the line is complete. Cabin crew, the aircraft is secure, you can start deboarding once you're ready back there. Okay, flight time.
Good morning.
Passengers deboarding starting.
1 hour 42 minutes. There we go. Oi. 1 hour 30, correction, 42 minutes. So good. Oi, that was... Yay. Okay, there we go. And we are going to reset. There you go. Shutdown checklist per line, technical log completed if we completed. Shutdown checklist complete. There we go. Oi, warning there. Okay. Thank you for that virtual Norwegian. There you go, we can open it. Okay, I think I missed a few things now, so I apologize for that. But Stavanger 001, hello, welcome aboard well. Takk skal du ha. Especially like for the runway. Again, it's down slow. So we can't really get a... We'll get a firm landing because you need to descend on touchdown quite a bit. So yeah. But that was like on center line and touchdown zone if I'm correct as well. So not bad. Happy with that one. Yeah. Travis, hello, welcome up well. You just woke up now. Yeah. Again. Should be back tomorrow though, but should be a morning there as well. Wait and see what do we actually have available for the Bergen from Bergen tomorrow. I'm not quite sure actually. I need to double check. This is Gatwick. That's not really Bergen. Tomorrow we have Krakow, London, Berlin, Oslo. That's like the earliest departures. 9:20 is the latest, like the Oslo. We have København and Trondheim as well. And that's it. And then a bunch of flights to Oslo. And then I think actually London as well. Later on the evening. Yeah. So basically, yeah. Again, København and Trondheim would be really cool to actually get one of those. But that's going to be a little nice extra if you're able to. So we'll wait and see on that, if that's going to be the case. Ole, I'm sorry, but I can't really fly anymore. Again, this is the schedule for today. There's going to be a crew change. This aircraft is going down to Gran Canaria. Can't really fly that one, so I'm sorry for that. But that is just how it is. So, yeah. Nice jetway, yeah. Again, nice passengers as well. I forgot to change the profile, the GSX profile, like I said I was going to do. So I'm sorry for that. I forgot to do that. So that's something I'm going to do now after finishing up today. Again, I'm sorry for that. But yeah. Malaga or Granca, yes. That's gonna be a little bit too far. Too long. Again, just the Granca flight is on limit. Yeah, I think due to time in general for 1 to 2 sectors is 13 hours, but you can extend it to 14 hours. So yeah, it's going to be quite a long day if you're flying down there, so not today. Yeah, Travis, do that. I hope to see you again tomorrow as well. Again, I'm not quite sure what flight it is going to be, but we will wait and see. It is going to be one of the morning ones, and most likely one of them are going to be flying to Trondheim or Copenhagen or something like that. So wait and see what we're going to be doing tomorrow. So yeah. Yeah. Well, I don't know. You'll probably find something. Again, I'm sorry, I don't really know. You can rewatch. There is another pilot. Hello, welcome, opening well, and shortly bye-bye as well. The only thing we are going to do now is to turn off the IRS, so the crew can realign it. There we go. So that's like the last thing we're going to do before we leave the aircraft. Yeah, we do need to leave it now. Again, the crew to Granca probably want to take this aircraft now. And it's a long flight, so I imagine they will. So, but yeah. Thank you, J-Food, thank you. I'm happy that you enjoy as well. Happy that you enjoy. Yeah, unfortunately we finished already. Bit unfortunate, but the schedules in general on Saturdays would... Yeah, in general we would be finished at this time nevertheless, if we will fly out of Oslo as well. Again, normally Norwegian have like their weekend at Saturdays from what I can see on the schedules at least. So there's not really a lot of flying on the Saturdays, unfortunately. But yeah, then we need to round it up now. I have some other things I need to do today as well. So yeah. I hope that you guys have enjoyed this one. Again, we should be back tomorrow morning. Where or when, don't know yet. I think the earliest departure out of Bergen tomorrow is going to be about the same time as today. So at least the same time as today, or later actually. So, and again, most likely more flying tomorrow. Again, there's more happening. So yeah, again, that was all it for today. I hope that you guys have enjoyed, and hope to see you all again on the next one. So have a good... yeah, enjoy the rest of the day and see you later. Bye bye.